All right, everyone, let's get the stream officially going. Sound check. You guys can hear. You can see the game. You can hear me. All good. No hiccups. Last night there was a bit of a technical issue. My internet didn't want to, load any of the streams for some reason, so I couldn't stream yesterday. But fortunately, we are here now. We can stream a bit, and we'll see how far it goes. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. And yeah, there's a lot of new stuff that was announced this week, so we'll probably have a chance to look at it at some point during the stream. But in the meantime, we do have some duels to obviously participate, of course. There's a festival going on. I want to try and max out, the gems and stuff like that. Even though we have quite a bit of gems already, it's good to store them for the next pack that's going to come out whenever it does come out. As well as still the rank grind, so that's still there. Especially with Kill 2 in the meta. People are a bit frustrated now. It's pretty much like Malice 2.0 format again. But yeah, I guess I think they should have hit the cards maybe with the pre-hit. I don't know, because it seems like it's way too broken. I don't know. I don't know what Konami was thinking, but especially with that new support that came, they could have at least limited something. But it seems like even with because the new support's way too strong, and I'm surprised they literally gave it full power with no hits at all. So, and I think it's the first time they've given everything. Even Radiant Typhoon, they gave everything. Radiant Typhoon was strong at the time, but it does have issues because you can't really take in other stuff with it. So that is fine. But Kill Tune is a whole different level, because there it's like, okay, even though you're mainly playing tuners all the time, there's a lot of things to play around, and hand traps don't really matter with that deck because it's like they have many ways to interact. They can still sync her from there with the hand also. So using those same hand traps you're talking about, it's just way too ridiculous. But at the same time, people are still learning the deck as well, so it doesn't equal that if you're playing Kill Tune, you're going to be fine, because obviously if you don't know all the interactions and all the the plays, you could still mess up. So if in a duel where certain plays are caught up, you'll definitely see, okay, this is now not the optimal plays or whatever. Because even though, yes, you can look at the hand, you can look at the opponent's deck, you can fix the draw they're gonna make or whatever, it doesn't tie the fact that you still have to play your game the best you can. So we've seen already in the past where sometimes people just do their own thing, and it doesn't equal, okay, you're going to auto win, because you can still have a chance if they know what they're doing. But it's like, if you don't know what they're doing, then you could literally just catch them off guard. So even in the dual triangle festival, because you'll see a lot of cool tuners everywhere, but it's not to say that, okay, you're going to, like, how would I say? Because I've faced kill tune in the dual triangle festival, and there are some wins where I shouldn't have won, but it is really just a matter of sometimes it's a deck that really rewards the player who understands what they're doing. But if you just pick up the deck and play it, there might be some lines where you're like, okay, you're just playing into stuff obviously and all of that. So it's not always okay. Yes, it seems like a brain dead deck, but not really, because it does punish you if you don't know what you're doing. So it's not to say, okay, Kill Tune is super top tier or whatever. It is, definitely is, but I think it's a matter of time before Konami realizes, no, they're probably going to ban certain cards or whatever. But I think they should have pre-hit it. Similar to Yummy, they should have at least done the same thing with Kill Tune. Given that they're going to get their full support, they should have at least, hurt the consistency a little bit, doing stuff. But I think definitely in the next ban list, once it's out the shop, then they'll definitely hit the cards directly. But I think they'll start hitting the cards indirectly first. So just to make it a less consistent again, because currently they're playing cards like, Synchro Overtake and all those other cards that make it more consistent for them. But I think they're probably going to limit the cards, just because, I mean, I don't know how best to hit the deck right now, but with definitely no hits, it is literally like it's broken. Similar to Malice. Malice, remember, they didn't get any hits, and it was way too broken. So they had all these consistency cards, they had way too many pushes, and they ended up now hitting the indirect cards. And then once the cards are at the shop, then they finally hit the cards directly. And now look where Malice is right now. So I think Kill Tune's going to be the same thing. But I mean, this, and I did say this before, that this is Master Duel Best of One. It's very different to OCG and TCG, where you actually can prepare for it. But Kill Tune, you literally can't, because they're looking at your deck, they're looking at your extra deck, they are constantly just disrupting you. Even though they're not doing much, they have a lot of interaction, because like I said, they're literally Draco Tail with Castira like effects. So they're basically two decks in one, because they have the best of Draco Tail with when they get to this graveyard for synchro material, they have effects, as well as they have the ability to synchro from the hand, even though they are negated. Not all of them though, some of them, but all the main deck monsters will summon from that are on the field can summon with the card from the hand. But even on top of that, now you're also getting looking at the extra deck, getting more knowledge, and also looking at the deck, banishing one, putting one at the top or bottom. So you're literally fixing your opponent's hand. But I think they should have done something more. I don't know why they didn't, but they clearly don't know what they're doing. So I don't know. Is it a Konami thing? I have no idea. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, because honestly, I don't know about you guys, but I think the dual triangle is just not ideal. Because literally, and you know what the worst part is? Like, they literally just made Kill Tune like they did nothing to it, because all they did was they just limited Rowetry to 1, and they put Kill Tune clip at 2, which people are already doing that already. And then that's all they did. They didn't do anything else, which I feel like it doesn't really make sense. So I honestly don't know. But yeah, let's have a look at let's see your comments here. Am I missing the stripping event as well? Oh yeah, let's not talk about that. That I'm talking about now. It's kind of crazy. Joe Samuel, welcome. I'm not playing Master Duel as much because of that deck. Yeah, I think a lot of people are just fed up now, because it's the same thing we got when Malice came out. They did not give any hits. Even with getting the added Nissa support, they still didn't hit the deck, and then they basically came full power. Then no one could really deal with it, and that's the problem. If you can't deal with interactions, it's very difficult to win the match, because also they kind of flood getting you as well. Because if you are a deck that that needs to have levels, it is a problem. But I've actually had a duel where I faced Kill Tune, right? I was going second, right? I break the board, but now the problem is I can't even break the board because my levels are modulated, so I can't even play, the deck I want to play in the event, because it's like I'm basically handicapped if I'm going second. And it's really stupid, because I try my best to break the board, but yet they still have a way to kind of counter my deck in a way. But it's so weird, because especially if you're a deck that XC summons or synchro summons, or you link summoning but you need a specific level to link summon, it's very difficult to push through, and then you just auto lose, not because of anything, because it's a mechanic you're losing to. And when you're losing to mechanics, that is kind of messed up, because they've put that in there. On top of that, they can OTK you. On top of that, they can do all those things. It's just like, I mean, one deck doing way too much, and they barely hit the deck. They barely hit the deck. Like, Rotary to 1 does nothing. Clip to 2 does nothing. It's so stupid. I don't know why. But anyway, Mustafa, welcome. How are you doing, brother? They finally gave us the S4 support. You know what? I saw that, and I'm like, what? S4s? How did they give S4 support, but they didn't give other decks support? I'm like, okay, you know what? It's fine. We're going to look at those cards. We're going to look at them, right? Because I think there are a lot of interesting cards that they actually announced, which are quite interesting. And that pack in general is looking pretty good. So I think we'll look at it definitely during the stream, definitely. So just remind me about that. Then I'll look at it. But I think we'll see in general if it's good or not. But yeah, definitely, I'm sure you're pretty excited about that, because I think you were trying to find a way to optimize S4s. Well, now you can definitely go and see if the new cards actually do anything, because that's the issue. If those cards are there, does it fix the deck's issues? Because if it does, then it's good support. If it's not, if it doesn't fix the deck's issues, then that's it. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay, let's see. Let's play some Dual Triangle, even though it's not optimal, but we're still gonna play, because as you can see, I have been playing it. But you can see that, look at that. The only good groups I would say is probably Fusion and Synchro, because Fusion doesn't really care about level modulation, not really. So you're pretty much unaffected by Kill Tune. But if you are a link deck and you require levels to link summon, it may become an issue. So I know, like I'm playing now, I'm playing Marincess in this event. It's actually been sometimes not ideal because yes, even though I can play the game, I mean, unfortunately, the link ones require a level 4 or lower, not a level 5. So it's not, unfortunately, it doesn't do anything. But nonetheless, I mean, it still did pretty good. I mean, I actually have a duel where I actually did beat a Kill Tune player because they thought they were smarter than me, but they were not. So I ended up OTKing them. And yeah, but the thing is, there are times where like I literally break the board, but then because my monsters are level 5, I can't even link summon into my link 1. So I have to like make link 2 just to make plays. But I don't know, obviously have that push. So it's not to say it's bad in the event. It's definitely okay, but it's just sometimes a struggle going second. Going first, I think it's pretty much okay. So no real issues. But damn, it's just the power level is just too much, man. Honestly, because if you look at Kill Tune, I mean, obviously we can't look at it on the link group because obviously it's banned. But I mean, look at that. Synchro Overtake is at full power. This is at 1. This is at 2. It literally does nothing. Literally does nothing. And it's like, okay, whatever. So I mean, I'm playing the event, but also now they also banned Xyz, which is, I don't know why they keep banning Xyz, because why can't we play Xyz? Like, obviously, what are they trying to do? They're trying to promote obviously the new stuff, but they want more people to be annoyed of Kill Tune. Then now people are gonna leave the game again. Now they have to do some hits. I don't know what Konami wants us to do. They want us to play these decks, but yet people don't like them because it's like it's too annoying to play, especially in a best of 1. So honestly, I don't know. But I mean, we're still gonna play it, but obviously it's not like we're gonna also like have a good time every time, because it's like if you're not going first, it's very difficult to kind of know what's going on. Because if they're playing Kill Tune, they'll just make RS GG done. So it's like whatever. Like I said, unless you want to avoid Kill Tune, you're playing Synchro yourself, and then you're just worrying about fusions and links, which is totally fine. But I mean, that's pretty much what's happening. You can see 37%, and I guarantee you 35% of that is literally Kill Tune. Fusion, I have been seeing a lot of Exodia branded decks, as well as Lunalight as well. I think Lunalight's got some limits, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just have a look. But there are definitely some options. I actually played this Ancient Gears for a bit, but I was like 1 or 2 matches. I was literally fine. Let me just check Lunalight quickly. Are there any hits to Lunalight? Yeah, there is. Lagadenta to 1. Very interesting. Lagadenta to 1, but okay, whatever. But branded is pretty good. Branded's pretty much unhit. I mean, sure, they got brand opening to 1, but who cares? Branded Fusion is still good. Okay, branded Fusion to 1, that's fine. It's just the old combos. Still pretty good. There is also Exodia. I believe Exodia is still there. Yeah, Exodia is a thing, so that is fine. Yeah, there's a lot of good Fusion decks at least. So again, Fusion doesn't really care about what Kill Tune is doing because it's like literally fine. So that's there. But I don't know. Yeah, this event feels like it's just a Kill Tune specific event, which is like you just literally just playing whatever. I haven't played any synchro games. I was thinking about building Crystron, but I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna play Crystron because it's like whatever. As you can see, I was playing a pure like Crystron-ish build, but I literally just put it there to see what was available. But I mean, if you look at Kill Tune, if I just write there, you can see the only cards they hit was Rotary and Clip. But this is literally irrelevant because it's like, why not make, you know, the Q to 1, Synchro Overtake to 1. Okay, they ban Crackle, but who cares? You still got RS, you still got Loudness War, you still got Remix, you still got Back to Back. You still have all the other tuners you have available. It doesn't change anything. This card is played at 1 anyway, so even if you say limit this to 1, you're still playing it at 1 copy anyway. This is at 3. Why not hurt the consistency just a little bit? I have no idea. So they decided not to do that, but it honestly feels so dumb. So I don't know. I think I had to play some Quandex combos for Crystron. Yeah, the thing is, I just put it here because I just want to see what I could build for Crystron if I wanted to play Crystron, but I haven't touched the sync. I haven't touched the only group I've touched is the Link group because I know that one definitively. I know exactly what's going on there, but I actually want to face Killtoon because obviously I don't want to avoid it, so I rather just play against it. But I'm playing the Link group for now, and you can see most of my points have come from there. I only played one game with this in the Fusion and 0 in the Synchro, but I'm not planning to play Synchro because I want to play the deck that I haven't really played in a long time. So that is Marintis, of course, but it is very difficult, especially if you're facing Killtoon most of the time, and you're going second, and they're kind of cooking your board a little bit. So what about trying the Archmage Loner deck? Let's have a look at the Loner decks actually. Let's have a look. Are the Loner decks actually good? Let's see. There's obviously the Labyrinth. No, not Labyrinth like Labyrinth. This is Gate Guardian. So it's not bad, but it's not great also. I mean, yes, you got some interesting cards here, but Gate Guardian, who's playing Gate Guardian in this event? You're not playing it like this. I mean, you can, but I mean, look, they give you nice little consistency, making Prisma, sending one of the cards, making it the name. Cool, but all you got is Ash and Imperm. That's it. So, yeah. But okay, it's fine. This is Heroes. Now, I will say this though. For a hero deck, you pretty much got everything you're looking for because you've got your Stratos, you've got your Miracle Ejector, you've got your Shadow Mist. Maybe a bit too much. There's a Celestial in here, which is interesting. So notice there's no Malicious here because Malicious makes it a whole lot better. But okay, interesting. They give you a lot of Fusion Destinies, 2 Mass Change, so it's not bad, but it's not the greatest hero list out there. But if you want to play the new stuff, I mean, this is not bad. If you don't want to really build anything, just play this and you're pretty much good to go. But yeah, not bad. Then the Archmage one, I think. Time to you mentioning it now, the Archmage. Is everything in here that you need to play Archmage? You got the field spell, which is obviously important. You got a Super Poly, which is very generous. You also got obviously the Archmage Power Patron. You also got is 3 Meteors too much? I think it's okay. But okay, you got everything. You have all the Archmage monsters, right? You only have 2. Wait, Latera and Fennel and Graflare. Is that all? Is there no other Archmage monster that you're missing? Okay. Yeah, look, I'm not gonna lie though. Do you remember the time when they made Marincis a loner deck? It was so terrible that to the point where like you were better off making your own list because they didn't know what exactly they were doing. They were putting cards we don't play, and it wasn't optimal. At least for Sharks and even for Hero, they at least gave all the things. But this, so you are saying that the ratios are too much? I mean, I'm pretty sure, yeah. But the field spell, I think you need 3. Some of these cards you probably don't play, but yeah, I'm sure this is like a one-of. This Fennel is probably a one-of. I mean, you don't need multiple of this. Graflare is probably a one-of also. I don't know, but I've seen worse. Oh yeah, definitely. Like you see, when it comes to the loner deck, sometimes they get it right, sometimes they don't. So what Marin says, they literally just made it disappointing because it's like, oh, here's a loner deck for you, but you can barely use it. But Triple Medius is okay. I mean, that's probably the only deck that actually benefits off Triple Medius. Because you can see literally everything mentions Medius to Pure or whatever, but okay, it's fine. But okay, there's some bad. It's not bad. Let's look at the other decks while we're at it. the other loner decks. So we have Black Rose. Now this is actually now this is actually a very good way to introduce the other stuff, because you see this is Rose Dragon, but you actually got everything you're looking for here. You got like the decent stuff. You're not getting all the nonsense there. Obviously ratios are a bit weird, but it's a good start, you know, to Rose Dragon. You're getting everything. But it's not bad to start, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good, not gonna lie. For to learn Rose Dragon, this is a good way to just pick up the deck and go. And that's it. Because again, I don't think people are actually going to be building decks for these things. They just want to play and then get the gems and move on. Like, they're not going to really build a specific deck for this. Unless you want to learn it to craft it, then yeah, you can practice the cards. There we go. It's right here. Then this one is Assault Mode. I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't recommend playing this Assault Mode. I see these cards in here, yes, but let's be honest. You're only seeing Assault Mode cards in Synchron. So it's like, yeah, it's good, but I mean, no one's really playing this on the ladder. You're playing this in Synchron. You're trying to optimize Synchron, not Assault Mode. So it's all right. Then we have Ice Barrier. Now, I don't know why they're giving this deck out again as a loner, because you remember last time, this deck was literally the spam deck of another festival. And I don't know why they're giving this Ice Barrier deck again. Couldn't they give something else like Crystron or something different? I mean, Ice Barrier. Why give Ice Barrier? You know, apparently we're supposed to get a structure deck for this. We still haven't gotten it. We're still waiting for it. You're just playing RB, personally, not the loner though. Is RB is a link deck, isn't it? RB is a link deck because they have a link monster. Crystron was in the Synchro Cup. Yeah, but this isn't a Synchro Cup though. This is a dual triangle. And notice they haven't given an Xyz triangle yet. The last time they did it was when in November, I believe. That time when Super Quantum got their support. That was when the Xyz was in the dual triangle. But other than that, they barely give Xyz. I don't know why they don't like Xyz. I honestly don't know. But okay, we're not gonna fault them for that. But okay. But let's see the loners. I don't know. For Link. Oh, here's RB here. But obviously, this is their version of the deck. Obviously, you're playing your own version, I believe. I mean, yeah, it's not bad, but I mean, look, RB is okay. I can see there's a small little machine engine, but I haven't gotten to learning it yet. Because, like I said, I'm waiting for the train support to come in. Then I'll probably look at this again, but it's fine, because that's the only thing now. The next thing I'm looking at is getting the train support coming in, and then obviously we're gonna, you know, play Ancient Gears again, because we can go first and we can go second, and I will optimize it. So stay tuned for that, because we all know how Ancient Gears is going second, and we have many ways to get to the crazy combo uninterrupted, whatever. So I think that would be great. So that's fine. Future wins. This is Adignista, right? Or oh no, this is Code Talker. This is Code Talker. This is not Adignista, it's Code Talker. But obviously they are using Adignista cards, because again, you see Cyber's pile. It's pretty much. It's not even. Okay, you can say it's Code Talker, but they're using obviously cards like the backup Adignista and all that stuff. It's just retrains. I mean, but there we go. Obviously, you can build a better deck list than this, obviously, so it's fine. And then this is Sulfur Cord. Believe it or not, this is Sulfur Cord, guys. This is not Sulfur Cord Yummy or whatever. This is literally Sulfur Cord. So pretty interesting. Yeah, that's all I can say about that. I mean, Dragon Link's pretty good in this event as well. It's not bad. Actually, it's not bad. So yeah, there's a lot of options, but obviously people are just going to be playing Kill Tune, so it's like whatever. Let's see. Can you play kill tunes? I can play kill tunes, but I'm not going to play kill tunes because I think I did explain, like, look, I can play all the decks, right? But the thing is, I'm not a fan of meta though, because the way they've made this game, it's like I know for a fact if I pick up kill tunes or whatever, like we all know it, right? If I'm doing okay without meta, imagine if I'm playing meta decks, I'll literally be like, okay, there's nothing really entertaining there, and you might think, oh, I should be playing kill tunes, but I rather play against kill tune than play it. Even though I have the cards to build it, I rather play against it. But I can play kill tunes. I do know what the deck does. I know the basic lines, the basic interactions, but there's other people that can do that. I'm not the meta guy normally, but yeah. You're playing kill tune, 22 game win streak, and how do you feel? Because obviously your deck is kind of broken, don't you think? And and in that 22 games, how many games did you go first? Let's start there. Amar. How many games did you go first? I'm not to say the deck is bad going second, but it's way too powerful going first, I think. You don't feel good about yourself? Well, that's how we all felt when Malice came out. It was literally unfair. There was literally no way to interact with the deck properly. Because even though you hand trap them or whatever, your hand traps don't do anything because they still make a crazy board. They still have maximum interruptions on your turn. They're fixing your hand. They know your deck. It's like, it's all the things that road decks should want, but they don't get it. So I don't know. They love Dracotail, they love Kashtira, and they're like, okay, let's get both. It didn't count, but I was winning coin toss more than 50% of the time. Well, to be fair though, that actually does matter because, you know, in Master Duel, the chance of you going first is very rare. Like 90% of the time, you most of the time go second more than you go first, I would say. But then again, everyone's different. So some people are lucky than others. I don't know. For me, I haven't found any luck because I'm mainly going second most of the time. But maybe for you, you're lucky, I guess. And like I said, Konami knows what they're doing because, like I said, the shuffler, the coin flip, that's all factors that you don't control. So they know if a good deck wants to be promoted to be good, they always will make them go first. They'll always make them have the good hand traps. Like it's just perfect for them, you know. So yeah. I completely understand why you feel you don't feel good about yourself because like it's a crazy deck that's unfair, and it's like that. I'm saying if you are a good player and you play kill tune, you feel like you're literally a god playing that deck. You're literally a god. But anyway, let's just play. Let's play some games. Let's see how infested it is still, because I know when I was playing there was just kill tune everywhere. So I did get some wins though, but it was very difficult though. You playing a Part of Desires? I mean, I'm not a fan of Part of Desires, but I know some people like it. Ooh. We only have Impulse. That's all we have. Oh, we'll see what happens. Okay, wait. Part of Extravagance. So it tells me what are they playing? The Loner deck? Oh no! What am I seeing here? Primite? Is that Blue Eyes? This is Blue Eyes. This has to be Blue Eyes. What else? What else would this be? No. Is it just Primite Stun? No way, bro. Can't be, right? No, this is not Blue Eyes. This can't be Blue Eyes. Is Blue Eyes playing this? They're not playing that. Nah, I'm gonna impulse that. I'm gonna impulse that. They're gonna make Baron the Fleur, so they're probably on the Synchro. Oh boy. Nah, it's not Blue Eyes. This is literally a stun deck. How is it even allowed? Like, what even is that? Like, what am I seeing here, guys? Is this even allowed? Like, is this? I don't even know. But okay, let's see. Are we gonna get stunned to the oblivion? Let's see what happens. Oh, of course. How is this card legal, bro? How? How is this card legal? You gotta be kidding me, right? This guy hard opens Macrocosmos. That is ridiculous, bro. Macrocosmos. How is this legal? I have no idea, guys. So they're playing Synchro, but not really. They're playing just a stun deck, essentially. Insane, right? I'm not gonna Joby my card just because. And now my Atlantean stuff doesn't trigger anymore. Konami always makes horrible ban lists. Exactly. They always miss cards, and I don't know why they did that. They don't. I mean, this is so stupid, bro. Like, Droby is supposed to be banned. It's supposed to be banned because obviously no one's gonna be playing it the way it's intended. They'll just be playing it as like a stun version. I don't even know. Yeah. Primite is basically a stun deck. Basically. Especially if you can make Baron the Fleur and whatever. You say, oh, I'm playing Synchro, but no. It's not really. Oh, well. You see, now the game is screwing me over because now I'm getting Feather Duster, but this guy has Draw Beam. So it doesn't even matter. So you see what my issue is now? Like, this Duster should have come in previous turn. I would have literally been fine, but now it's coming too late now. So how do I win the game now? I'm not even gonna bother activating, bro. Next game. Came in so late. Literally so late. That's when you know the game is screwing you over, because a card that you're supposed to get in previous turn, you get it very late. Let's have a look at this deck list quickly. Let's have a look. Yeah, we're playing Synchro, right? Let's have a look. Yeah, what BS is that, bro? You're only making Baron the Fleur, but look at this. Stun cards, bro. How are the Apophis cards legal? I have no idea. Like, I mean, you banned the stuff that searches these cards, but you can still play them. Look at that, you're playing Curcio the Forbidden. So you obviously can't activate that card for the rest of the duel. Bro, this is so crazy though. Like what even is this? Like, this is just like not even an actual deck. So you see what I'm saying? Like, people will find a way to just dodge the requirements or whatever. Because of course, just put Synchros in your extra deck, but you can still put stun cards in your main deck. And Primite is basically a stun deck. Essentially, it's a stun deck. It's not. Yes, you can say it's an actual deck, but not really. If you're not playing it in Blue Eyes, you're playing it as a stun deck, and that's what the man was doing, playing it with Primite. It's so ridiculous. So ridiculous. But anyway, remember, it's a synchro deck. Remember, a synchro deck. Just saying. Just saying, guys. Just turn to the dark side and play kill tunes? Nah. We better than that. We play a deck that actually can be kill tune. No problem. No problem. But of course, if you have more disruption than me, that's the only way I lose a game. So we can definitely be kill tune. No problem. Okay. Alright, let's see. Our hand is pretty good here. Now these guys would be on roll, so I have to be a bit smart now. But I kind of want to get our main combo going, so I think this is better. Just better for the long term. Oh, what's that? They got something? Alright, let's find out. They have Imperm or something. I don't know why you say we, I'm playing it. No, I'm just saying, like, people have other ways to deal with Kyotun, not necessarily have to play Kyotun only. That's what I'm saying. I'm speaking of Kyotun, look at that. Veiler. Yeah, it's giving Kyotun. That's fine. I already have dive anyway, so it's fine. Still good. You still have ways to extend. He's got more stuff, guys. He's got more stuff. Oh, what's this? Zodia is so toxic these days with floodgates, but look, I mean, that's what Exodia was always known for, to be honest. To be honest with you, that's what Exodia was just known for. Like, without the floodgates, it wasn't doing much. Because I was also playing Macrocosmos, I was also playing these cards that just say, okay, screw it, if you don't draw it, out for it, then I just win. That's how most of these decks go by. I think he has Ash, eh? Or another Veiler. Imperm. Ah, okay. Alright. Does he have something else? I'm probably gonna hold on. I'm gonna keep dive for follow-up, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it for the follow-up. I think we'll make a link for and pray. But I'm pretty sure he's got more things. This guy's got more things. What does this guy have, dude? Like, he has more things? That's crazy, though. He has more things. Let's part of the cards draw here. Let's get Abysteus here. Oh wait, say what now? Say what? You telling me he scooped because I was about to draw one? Say what? What am I seeing here? Huh? You guys are saying it on stream, right? I mean, does this make sense? Why did he scoop though? Let's interrogate, because I like to interrogate these things, eh? He had all those hand traps, and yet, oh wow, look at that Kyotun. What? So that means that there's two things, right? It's either he only drew hand traps and no Kyotun monsters, and then that was it. What other expansion could that be? Because there was nothing else. Why would he scoop though? It only means he didn't draw any of the Kyotun synchro, the overtake. I don't even know what he had in his hand. I don't know why he scooped though. Honestly, don't know why. Why is he playing Roland? A good question. I have no idea. I have no idea why he's playing Roland, but he's playing Roland. Chaos Angel. Yeah, okay. Baron, I understand, but yeah. This is basically full power kill tune. Just obviously you're playing more like Imperm and all these cards. You're not really playing these in the normal kill tune. I mean, yeah, you can, but this is basically what you would play normally on the ladder still. So interesting. Maybe because he's tuner synchro, but remember those cards require non-tuners. So usually you're going into tuners. Generally. Any chance you can see play 2 games of Archmage? To be honest, I'm not really familiar with Archmage combos. I'm not really familiar with it. So I don't know if it's possible, but I don't know. I can only play based on what I can see, but it might not be optimal. Oh, okay, we have 2 options here. Either Perilia or Droll. Well, let's see what he does. Either way, it's still fine for us. Gonna Perilia here. And if he ashes, then we can draw at least at some point. Honestly, all of my... Oh, come on, bro. Speaking of Exodia. There it is. There it is. So now do I draw here? Probably not. Oh, wait, what? Oh, brother, I spoke too soon. He's searching Macrocosmos, bro. Oh my goodness. Nah, I should have drolled actually. I should have drolled now. Now I messed up. Oh my goodness. Of course. Why would I think he's not going to be playing Floodgates? And I guess he is. So yeah. It's a double Macrocosmos because while this card's face up on the field, any card sent to grave is banished instead. It's pretty much Macrocosmos. It's pretty much Macrocosmos. But how can I droll here? Why is that possible? Oh, any card sent to your graveyard. Ah, so it's his graveyard, not mine. Interesting. Yeah. It's a bit late now, but it's fine. I guess you're not banning Macrocosmos anytime soon? Yeah, probably. Now we can't activate our cards because we're under Macrocosmos now. Damn it, bro. This is the one time. One bad decision is costing me now. I can activate Channeler, yes, but I mean, I don't know what's that gonna do though. Yeah, I don't know who asked for this. No one asked for this Chaos Distill. Nobody asked for it. Nobody asked for it, but they just gave it anyway. Yeah, I don't even know, guys. I don't know what we're doing. I mean, we can get Poseidon on field, but that's not gonna do anything though. Like nothing we do actually matters. Because he's got a one-sided floodgate. Well, not even one-sided now, it's double-sided, but I mean this is just annoying now because everything's just getting banished. Because Neptibus can't activate because everything must be sent to grave. So I don't know. Gotta love floodgates, right? Interactive. I mean, this doesn't do anything because I still can't play the game. You know what? The spawn negate, it doesn't matter because he knows he's got this card on field. So it's like, okay. Now he's gonna go beatdown mode, and then I can't do anything. Heart of Gaia. The Omni Negate card. Yeah, this is literally. It's only because of Macrocosmos, not because of anything else. I could have broken this board, OTK'd, no problem. But yeah, now I just lose now. Now. Only because of Macrocosmos. Because he had to hard draw his Chaos Distill. He had to hard draw it. Yeah, it doesn't work, but he can summon it, doesn't matter. I mean, look at that. He's. I like how Konami makes D-Fissure at 1, but makes Macrocosmos at 1 also. But the fact that they can have ways to search it, though. Why is this card not at 1 as well? Like, can someone understand? What's the point of limiting Macrocosmos if you have ways to search Macrocosmos? Like, does it make sense? Like, you should also ban the searches as well. Like, I don't understand that logic, because you're saying, okay, let's ban Macrocosmos, but Chaos Distill is at 3. Okay, does it make sense? No, it doesn't. It doesn't make sense. Nah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Even D-Fissure doesn't make sense also, because it's like, okay, the card's at 1. Doesn't mean people are going to not play it. They're probably still going to play it. But I mean, why not just ban these cards? Why not just ban it? People will never use the second effect of this card. Yeah, the second effect of this card is irrelevant. It's literally irrelevant, because summoning a Helios to Primordial Sun, no one cares about that card. People only care about the second effect, which is the continuous effect. That's the one that people care about. So you think, oh, I should ash this card. No, you're only stopping the summon from the deck, but you're summoning literally nothing. So you think, oh, I stopped the card. No, you're stopping the effect. You're not stopping the activation. Oh, whatever. It's fine. But you see, in that moment, I can't do anything. Can't do anything. But it's fine, we push on. Are you guys enjoying the festival? Or not? I'm talking about Chaos Distill. Yeah, I'm saying no one cares about that effect, because no one's playing that card anyway. No one's playing that card at all. The same thing with the first effect of Macrocosmos. No one cares about that effect. Oh, Perilia? Oh. Okay. It's fine. And Perilia I can live with. And actually I'm going to do this. Because of that, I'm actually going to play around it. I'm going to play around it. I'm going to search for... I'm going to search for Blue Tang. And you'll see why I'm searching it. This guy has Droll. This guy has Droll. This guy actually has Droll. And because of that, I think I might go Shadow Squad here. No, let's go for Poseidon. If he has Droll, it's fine. This guy might have Droll. No. Okay. Okay. We're gonna send this card. Yeah. Gonna give him another draw. Let's see what happens. I want to find out what he's playing before I do anything else. Let's see if there is a draw there or not. Okay. Yep, there is draw. You can see it right there. There's literally draw in his hand. And what now? Assault mode. Okay, so because of that, we're not going to search with Blue Tang just yet. We're not going to search with Blue Tang. Yeah, we're gonna hold. Our first search is gonna be on the Coral Triangle. Yeah, so don't activate this because no. Blue Eyes Assault mode, yeah. Yes, so. All right. He's playing Rochi. I mean, yeah, I don't blame him though. I don't blame him because Rochi is too good. Very, very good. Yeah, I'm gonna add Blue Tang. So I'm not gonna activate Blue Tang's effect at all. So if you get rolled, yeah, it's fine because we do have an extender in the Poseidra, so it's fine. We're gonna put this in Grave. Sure. Yeah, now if he draws us, doesn't matter. Yeah, he's not even gonna bother because he had the window to draw us when we activated the water channeler. He didn't do it, so I don't know why. Don't know why. You should have drawn right there and there, but decided not to. This is not a good card. Let me put this away. Blue Tang will be follow up. Yes, I'm giving another draw, but that's the only way I can extend here, so it's fine. I mean, this is still good. We start follow up in Grave. We got follow up in hand. We got Ghost Mariner. I'm good. He's got Italy though. He does have Italy. Let's draw for turn. Let's get rid of Water Channeler. We're done with that now. Oh, really? Another Perelia of my own now this time. Kind of useless now at this point. Primite card. Oh, no shot, bro. Ugh, this guy's gonna use Joe Beam now. He's actually gonna Joe Beam because he has Blue Eyes in the hand. No way, bro. Well, Aprilia will be online, so if he does decide to Joe Beam. Oh, imagine that, bro. He literally has Draw Beam live because he can just target the Bubble Reef and banish it. Oh, he's not. Okay, so he's got two Blue Eyes, Drawn Lockbird. I saw a Rotary there. I think there was an Assault Mode card and then Italy. I don't know what the other card is, but I'm probably gonna Ghost Spell this. I don't know if that's good, but we'll see. What is he saving Joe Beam for? He could have just used it right there. Huh? Why is he using Joe Beam now? Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Okay, now I have to Joe Beam now because... Oh, I have to use Wave now, even though I can negate... He's saying Joe Beam for the trap, but now he's using it already now, which is kind of weird though. But okay, I guess I have to negate this twice. He said, I have to negate this twice. Why did he use Joe Beam early? I have no idea. It's double negated. Double. I don't know why he didn't use it early. I have no idea also. Normal summoning an additional tuner. Yeah, his hand is bricked, eh? He's got 2 blue eyes. He's got a drawn Lockbird. And 2 unknown cards. Yeah, he's got 2 unknowns, but I don't know if they actually do anything. If it's called normal summon, you can special summon 1 monster that mentions assault mode from your, or level 4 lower zombie monster from your graveyard. There's nothing in the graveyard, so can't activate. I think he needed another card. He needed a way to extend, and this was the way to extend. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Okay, but now you can't summon special. Now the monsters cannot be activating their effects because you use Lodi Load now. So if you do summon them, they can't activate their effects. And instead, he only plays 2 blue eyes because you summon 1 from the hand. Okay. Snake Eyes Vengeance Dragon. Okay, now he's got something. Assault Counter. Assault Counter. When a spell trap card or monster effect activate while controlling an assault mode monster. Okay. This card can't even activate because you can see there. Because of Lodi Load. It says special summon monsters this turn cannot activate. Oh, he's got... Oh, Roar of the Blue-Eyed. Okay, so he's got that unknown card. Okay. What's he gonna try and go for here? Maybe a Spirit Dragon, maybe? But he can't activate, though. He literally can't activate. He realizes he can't activate any of these, right? Looking at the hand, okay. So you're only playing Rotary, just look at the hand. That's literally it. Otherwise, not doing anything. Primarch Blue Eyes Assault, no Killer Tune. I don't even know. And mind you, Blue Eyes don't have the Link monster. They don't have Fusion monsters. So if you're playing Blue Eyes, you're playing Synchro only. Which is possible, but your power level is a bit less. I have no idea what this guy is doing, bro. No idea. Okay, so now everything's activatable now. Okay. Oh, wow, another blue tank. How nice. How nice. Let's draw a card. Because I need to draw here. Something good. And I probably need to draw... I need to draw something good here. Oh, okay, perfect. Presidra is perfect. Perfect. Draw? I don't care, that's fine. I'm worried about that. I have everything I need. Everything's in my graveyard. I have Wave. I'm fine. I can get it back. That's fine. I don't need to search again. Okay. Let's play the game now. I need to spin back this card. This card is the main issue. Okay, let's send you. Yeah, let's just send this back. He has to tag out. Yep. You have to tag out. Yep, that's right. He's only got Ultimate Spirit, that's all he has. Okay, this can still do something. So we cannot summon... Yeah. Yeah, this guy's cooked literally either way. Because if he gets rid of my my Bubble Reef, I'm still getting bodies on field. And I can go to my Core and Enemy, Reborn, Link 3, Zelantis, go for game. Come on now. I'm literally good. Yeah, I had no idea why he decided to Drill Beam early. And this is what I'm saying. Sometimes it's just a decision like that can mess you up. Similar to me not drawing early, it messed me up in the Exodia game. The same thing with that. Yeah, I don't know. He's playing Blue Eyes, all right, but he's playing it like Pyro G saying, he's playing Blue Eyes, Primite, Assault Mode, Killer Tune, but he's only playing Killer Tune Rotary only. Now, to be fair though, Sage can search it because it says when it's normal summon, you can add a level 1 light tuner. It can literally search Rotary. It makes sense. It literally makes sense. So there is a bit of synergy technically. So Blue Eyes can technically play Rotary in the deck because you can search it, and it does give you an additional normal summon of a tuner, which is good for Sage because you can actually summon twice. So not bad. But I mean, other than that, he's playing no other Kill Tune monsters, and he's only playing back-to-back, and that's it. All right. I knew a guy who called his deck Blue Eyes Kill Tune, but just having Rotary and back-to-back, nah, that's not that's not a Kill Tune deck. It's just you're just playing a tech. It's not. I wouldn't call it a Kill Tune part of it because you're only playing one card in the main deck, one card in the extra deck, but that's not the identity of the deck. It's Blue Eyes. At the end of the day, it is a Blue Eyes deck. I wouldn't see it as that, but okay. But he definitely misplayed, definitely. Like, first of all, you should have drawled on my turn. The first action I did of adding, you should have drawled immediately. Because that is our biggest weakness. We kind of lose to drawl a bit. And he didn't use Draw Beam correctly. Despite drawing 3 or 4 cards off Perilia. I don't know. I mean, is it worth it playing Rotary in a deck that doesn't even play Kill Tune? I don't think so. Ooh. Okay. Now you see here, Light Stage is a very good card to start with, but you play into draw, so I feel like I need to be a bit smarter with that. Because I think I'll start with, oh goodness, Full Loss. Okay, okay, so because of that, he's definitely not drawing. He's definitely not gonna draw because he's Full Loss. Come on, that's obvious. He's gonna obviously not draw after just being Full Loss. There's no way. Yeah, I think he's just gonna go. We'll see what his hand is, but it's fine. Let's go for this. Wow, he's imperming a card that does literally nothing. What a waste of a card. What a waste. Oh my goodness, what? Okay, this guy kind of brick though because he needs a worm to discard. He's got no worm. He's got double Ecclesia. And Jerusalem needs a light or dark monster to banish, which he will get off Ecclesia, so that's not, it's not bad, but there's a risk now because there's a card he's going to draw that might give him that extra push. And I'm pretty sure he drew one of the cards now that we're talking about, so it's like, okay. Yeah. You should have held that imperm. Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm gonna take a gamble here, but I'm good. It's Sword Soul. If they don't have another worm, I can stop. Oh, actually no. I kind of messed up actually. I should have set Impulse. Now I'm making mistakes now. Because this gets off the field, yeah, so he doesn't control a card, yeah. So I should have set Impulse. I should have done that. Yeah, this is a mistake. This is a big mistake because now you can just normal summon Ecclesia and then it's still combo. Wait, let me just double check. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Wait a second. Okay, I'm gonna gamble here. I'm gambling here. If he has another worm in the hand, it's fine. If he doesn't have it, then we're good. If he has it, then we're kind of cooked, basically. Because Long Young needs a worm or sword soul card. If it doesn't have it, you can't do anything. Yeah, this is just generic. Yeah, this is generic. You can't. You can go into a level 8, but not the synchro 8. Oh, okay. You can still go to that. Okay, that's fine. Oh, okay. I think we kind of cooked in. I should have said impulse, actually. I should have said impulse. Because I would have actually stopped the Ecclesia from doing something. And there we go. Now he's got the sword soul card. Now he can discard. Okay, now we're kind of in a predicament now, but it's fine. We'll see if he can lethal, though. I'm pretty sure he can. Yeah, I know. I know you guys are trolling because obviously Juris Worm is a worm, but it's not really a worm, if it makes sense. The name is that, but it's not actually a worm type. I get it, but it's not really a worm, guys. It's not. Good old Baron, Sword Soul. Yes, the best Sword Soul monster ever. You see, they don't want to even make their level 10 Long Young because this is literally a Sword Soul card, literally a Sword Soul card. And say what now? Light stage? What? Why you care about light stage? What happened? Wait, did he search this? Oh, he actually drew it. No way, bro. Oh, so you even add the extender, so it didn't even matter what I did, though. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because he already had the emergence, so even if I had the impulse, he still had the emergence to add the card anyway. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well. I think if he summons the Bestial, we kind of lose then. True Chads make Chungus, yeah. The best soul card of all time is Proto, sadly. No, it's not. Baron the Fleur. Oh wait, what? Double Baldrake? Oh no way. Oh, so you know what that means? He drew that off Moye. Yeah, we lose. Damn. So even if we had impulse, we sort of lost the game. That's what it means. Yeah, I think we would have lost either way. He had way too much. He had way too much push, actually. He had way too much push. Yeah, that's unfortunate, eh? Way too much push, and that's the thing. That's what Sword Soul was good. Can you believe it? Sword Soul, you won't believe it, but Sword Soul was actually tier 1 back in the day. I mean, it wasn't superly crazy like Kill Tomb, but it was a very powerful deck going first and going second because the meta was kind of like, you know, not so crazy how it is now. But I mean, Sword Soul was still a very good deck, but it just got power crept over time. It's still a good deck to this day, but it's only good for like events and mixing up with other engines like Centurion or whatever, but it's not like super top tier as it used to be back then. Because it was a really, really good deck. And it still is a pretty simple deck as well. Toto was runner-up in 2023 TCG World Championship. Yeah, it was. They lost to Dragon Link. I remember that duel very well. So it was a pretty crazy deck at the time, yeah. Oh boy, hero player Droll. Here we go. Let's see if they're playing around Droll. So let's see what they're gonna add. If they add Ejector, that's a mistake. Okay, Duskcrow, it's fine, but heavy mid Droll. Let's see what they can do. And I have Ghost Morona as well. So if you want to do something, you can do it. Oh, if they drew Mass Change, that would be unfortunate. Because this can only mean one thing. It's either Mass Change or... Yeah, I don't think there was anything. They just lost draw. So you see, as much as heroes are very strong, they lose to the same issues. Draw. Very, very, very obvious they lose to draw. Because the thing is, they rely a lot on extending. If they don't extend, they can't draw. I mean, look at this. Look at this, guys. Oh my goodness. What is all of this? What is all of this? This is Cosmo Neos here. I can see there's 3 Neospacians. They can only be in Cosmo Neos, and there it is. Crazy. If you summon this, you pretty much win on the spot. And now the new cards make it easier to summon. Like, way too easy. And literally 1 hero lives or 1 Stratos does the exact job. Or 1 Miracle Ejector does the same thing. It is insane. Literally insane. You trying to turn skip? Yeah. Now I'm a fan of heroes though, because not because of the crazy floodgates, but I think it's a deck that actually is also difficult to pilot also, because you think you know all the plays, but you have to also know what you're doing. So if you play a deck that obviously is a bit crazy and explosive, that you can know, especially a deck like Hero, very convoluted and everything, a lot of lines, you can definitely do well. Like Durendo, FTK, and Super Quant, but that's not a consistent combo. Let's put that on record. Durendo, FTK, and Super Quant is not consistent. At least in Heroes, you can consistently turbo out Cosmo Neos, Dark Law, Contrast Hero very consistently off 1 card. You can't do Durendo, FTK off 1 card. You need other things. Then I can say that much. Let's see. Let me do this. I love heroes. Respectable, yeah. GG, brother. Because let's be honest, Pyro G. I mean, the reason I'm saying it's not a consistent thing, because remember, at least Cosmo Neos, you can do it consistently. The Durendo, FTK, and Super Quant is making Magnus with less materials. That is not what you want. If there's a combo where you can make Magnus with 6+ materials with different names and Durendo at the same time, I'll be doing it literally every single game. But you don't see me talking about it because I know it's not as consistent. So that's a problem with some of these things. If you're not Ice Barrier. Ooh. And this is Ice Barrier Loner deck, not just any Ice Barrier. Ice Barrier Loner deck. Now, I will say this. When we get the new well, not the new Synchro, but the new main deck monster, the first Penguin, then Synchro decks are going to be quite good. Water decks are going to be cooking. That I can say that. And now, there might be a world where, you know, I might be playing pure Crystron. I'm just saying. So, yeah. Interesting time. So yeah, like I said, the rental stuff, guys, just I know it's there, but it's not a consistent combo. Because the moment the combo is not consistent, I wouldn't recommend it at all. Penguin meta? No. So it just makes the water synchro decks a lot better, or water decks in general. Oof! What is this hand, bro? Like, if we're going second, I mean, look at this: Nibiru, Moonlit Chill, and then we got 1 starter. That's the dream hand for going second. But for going first, not ideal. Not ideal. I mean, luckily Aqua Angel is full combo on her own, but I mean, damn. All right, look at the hand. Who needs Killtoon Rotary when you can have Trickstar Aqua Angel? Who needs that? But the nice thing about Rotary is it's a once per turn, whereas Aqua Angels are once per duel. Nice balance, Konami. Nice balance. Nice balance. So, yep. But I mean, look at this hand, guys. We have literally four hand traps. So even if our board gets stopped, we still got Moonlit Chill, Nibiru, and Impulse. That is very strong. Oh, speaking of. Oh, this guy has a Gamma. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at this guy's hand, bro. This guy's got also... Okay, he's got one starter as well. But he's got two broken Antras, which he managed to draw the Gamma as well. Okay. That's crazy. This guy's got the hand. Now, luckily, we can actually stop the Synchro Overtake. So if he doesn't draw another card, we're still pretty good. I want to force out the Gamma. I want to force out the Gamma. Force it, force it. Come on, come on. I know you want to use it. Force it. Come on, let's go. Nibiru's also in your hand. Come on, I know you want to use it. Come on. How many times have I summoned? I summoned 4 times. Yeah, I have. So I need to be... Let's see. I mean, you'll just Nibiru on the summon, right? Summon 5. Oh, I can go Crystal. I think he doesn't read. Let's see if he reads, guys. Let's see if he reads. Let's see if he reads. Let's see if he reads. Okay, he read. He read the card like, what? Okay. So I think I'll just set Impulse and pass. I'm not going to do anything else. Yeah. Smart man. Okay, so let's hope he doesn't have a draw into another a starter card. Because right now he's kind of bricked up. He only has Synchro Overtake. We can stop Synchro Overtake. If he does something else, he pretty much just wins the game on the spot. I mean, Nibiru can do stuff, but he can look at the hand before then. Moonlit Chill, yes, can stop, but I mean, yeah. That's our only hope. If he has a push. He doesn't. Okay, now we're good. We're good. Yeah, Mourner's usable, it is. Illusion Gate. Ah, that's a bit dead now. There's nothing really useful there. I think we'll just carry on as normal. Okay. He has Gamma. Does he want to use Gamma? I don't know. I think he'll use Gamma, yo. If he doesn't, he's not making sense. Bro, why are you not using Gamma? Oh, okay, now you just lose now. Now you just lose. Now you just lose. Okay, draw. That's a problem. Okay, actually not really. He's kind of bricked. He's got Nibiru, the same cards he has before, so he doesn't have any plays. So we're literally fine, and we can still actually make plays. He doesn't think we have plays, but we actually do. So we're actually fine. We're actually fine. We're actually fine. Yeah. We're actually fine. Let's do this. Let's make Argonaut He's gonna try and negate it. Watch. He's gonna try and negate. And you realize, no, it's not gonna work. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. And now he just lost. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's like, what? How come it didn't work? Oh no, it didn't work. Oh no, because the field spell says no. That's what. Field spell says no. Okay, let's make Argonaut since we can't make Coral Triangle. And then there we go. You'll try Nibiru again, it will not work. Oh, why not Nibiru? I don't know. We can add a card back. Yeah, sure. Yes, let's add a card back. Let's add Dive. Sure. And let's just add Dive, and then he's not even trying Nibiru. He's like, oh, Nibiru? It surely should work, and no, it's not gonna work. It's not. It's not gonna work. Let's get our equips. Let's get current enemy. And let us equip this. So obviously these cards will get banished in the end phase. So we are chilling. We don't even need to Illusion Gate. It's fine. He's literally got Nibiru and the field spell, which is basically dead. We have Ghost Morna, we have Spell Trap Negate, so if he has another overtake, we can negate it. So he's literally cooked. He doesn't have any play. Now he has no driver. The driver's gone. He has to have a play. And that's it. We still have Moonlit Chill, we still have Nibiru. And we still have Follow Up as well, so we are good. He's kind of cooked though. Oh, Rico? Oh, Mick, sorry. Oh, okay, that's actually not good. He drew into a play. Well, we can probably negate the track maker. And what can this do? Target a monster. Q. He's probably gonna normal summon the Q. I think you have to negate the field spell, guys. We have to negate the field spell, not the additional tuner, but we have to get obviously the on summon effect. We have to negate that. No, don't negate that. This is not Borlo Savage Dragon. This is negating the effect, not the activation. Normal the Q. Yeah, unfortunately we can't more into that. It's fine, but he's playing it to Nibiru. Red Nova. Red Nova. Okay, well he's playing to Nibiru. I'm gonna drop Nibiru. I don't care. We'll probably have to Morna the Trap Maker. Yeah, we have to, because he's gonna add a card, and we don't want that to happen. Yeah, we don't know. Okay, well, you can get Rico. Yeah, it's fine. Look at my deck. I don't care. Yeah, I think we're gonna Moonlit Chill this, and then obviously on the summon of Rico, we are going to Nibiru because on summon number 4, so he's pretty much cooked at this point. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Oh, that's literally fine. That's irrelevant. Azalima, yeah, it's literally fine. Small World's actually good for me because I can search my deck. So he thinks, oh, that's perfect. Giving me a follow-up. Beautiful. Rico is what? Spell and Trap? Yeah, we need to stop this because if he synchros with it, it's fine. Oh, wow, you're giving me a boost. How nice. How nice. Yeah, we probably have to Nibiru here, guys. We have to Nibiru here. So on resolution, we're going to do it, not now. He's already normal summoned already, and that's Nibiru in the hand, so there's nothing else that he can do at this point. And these are sent to the graveyard as a synchro material, so these will not trigger. Which means my field spell is pretty much safe. Yeah, I think we're fine. He's searching a follow-up for next turn, but there's no next turn. I don't think so. I mean, we give him up on unaffected, but it's fine. Mix. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, we have to do this now because if he synchros, we kind of screwed. So it is not ideal. It attributes a tuner, right? Yeah, it attributes a tuner, so you can't do anything. Put this in defense. And we will get back. Yeah, I already have the. Yeah, let's just get this. Just get that. We got a dive already, so it's fine. Yeah, he's done. He's literally done. If we can somehow get access to, you know, a play under 5 summons, we should be good. Ghost Morina. Can I small brew? Oh, actually, I can. Hold up. I can small world into something. I can. Yes, I can. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. Let's cook him for a bit. Let's get some max damage here. What are your big attack monsters? 1500, 15. No, useless. Okay, that's fine. We got the bureau. We can spin that back. It's fine. Okay. We can. Yeah, I think we'll just do this. Yeah, we'll just kill that. It's fine. And this should be lethal. Should be enough. Actually, no. It's fine now. I'll just play it smart here. I'll just play it smart. Because this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna tribute that. And we're gonna summon you again. And this is 4 summons. There we go. Nice Nibiru. Nice one. And again, they could have avoided that had they had just gambled early. I don't know why. But you see, allowing me to search that when I had Crystal on field, I would have gone it, and at the field spell, I was pretty much good. Yeah, they were literally cooked. So you see decision making again. It was kill tune, but you see they also had a pretty bad hand also, but they could have made it better. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's carry on. Okay, that was pretty good. Not too bad. And it sounds pretty good. This hand is really good. Let's check if there's any ash here. Beautiful. Lovely. Of course you're gonna take that bait. Of course you are. So here's the dying question everyone wants to know. What is a better normal summon? Neptubus the Atlantean Prince or Marincia's Blue Tang? It is actually Atlantean Prince. It's a better combo than Blue Tang. Way better combo. Obviously I can use to draw, but it's fine. It is literally fine. You want to play Marincius? Yeah, you can play Marincius, but you just play with Mermail because it's just better. It is just better. Neptubus the Atlantean Prince does the combo way better than any Marincius starter you can ask for. Literally any starter. Let me do this. Yeah, look at that. Eventually, yeah, I know eventually, but I'm just saying this is way better. Because you have two options. That's the nice thing. You got literally two options of play. And you can still have your Blue Tang actually, but yeah, you can get rid of it or keep it. I'm gonna get rid of it. But it's better. It's there and it's fine. So again, you have two lines of play. You either go into Neptubus line or you can go into the normal line. And we're going to go into normal one. Since we already have the field spell, we search for something else. It's fine. Now, obviously, it plays very hard into Nibiru, but it's fine because we already have Crystal Heart in there, so it's all good. We're literally all good. Okay. Now we can summon Blue Tang. Aqua Angel? Yeah. We're gonna go Aqua Angel. I wanna look at your hand. And we're getting follow-up too. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Come on now. Come on now. I'm gonna get Springer, of course. Of course. Let's see. I was gonna look at the hand, but I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to. Yeah, literally free discard. Literally for free. That's what I'm saying. When we get that first Penguin card and we get the Elf Node card, then this deck will be a lot more fun to play. I'm just saying. Even though it's a crazy meta right now, I think we'll be fine. Because those cards will do something that this field spell does not have. So I think it's going to be good. So you saw there, Neptubus the Atlantean Prince, full combo. Full combo. You don't believe me? You can check out my guide on my channel already. It's literally one combo and nothing else. One card is all you need. Whereas, obviously, with Marincess, you need a bit of extenders to make it fully unaffected, plus getting wave as well. But the Mermo stuff gives you all the bodies you need. So look at that. We got follow-up in grave. We got follow-up in the hand. We got presence on field. We good. So imagine if this deck got support. I'll literally be like crazy because it's like it actually deserves it. And it might be a meta threat if it gets support. I'm just saying. What is this? Fusion deployment? This is a bait. No, I'm not falling for that. Nope. That can be Albaz or whatever. What is that? Yeah, you see, he's using Albaz. You see, he's trying to confuse me, but I know the main card is Branded Fusion. Oh. Oh, Feather Duster, huh? Oh, okay. I see there. So unfortunately, we have to use it because you just drew the card, right? You just drew it. Nah, it's fine. Say what? Branded High Spirits. So you thought Albaz would work? Albaz doesn't work because the card is unaffected. Say what? He's got a Macoria? Oh, it's a bit mean. Okay. Wait, what? Does he not have an Albaz? Oh, okay. Wait, how does High Spirits work? Does it not have an Albaz? Oh, grass that screener. No way. I'm also playing 60 cards as well, so gotcha. Oh, bro, what brother. Like, I appreciate him. He top decked Feather Dust and everything, but I mean, what was happening here? I mean, he couldn't fuse with Albaz because I'm unaffected. He literally had no other plays, and I'm playing 60 cards as well. So he thought, oh, it's gonna work, grass as greener. No, it's not. So you see, there we go. So you tell me. Normal summon Macoria into Scoop. Normal summon Macoria. Yeah, you know they're desperate when they're doing that. Because they got no plays. Yeah, he's playing 60 cards, but he didn't draw the right combination. He thought Albaz could work. Nope. I mean, imagine he drew the Feather Duster. Why can't I draw the Feather Duster when I'm going second? On my 6th draw? No. I draw it later in the combo. Insane. But I will say this though. Branded players, you're going to rejoice very soon because when you get your Fallen of White Dragon and your Fallen of Virtuous, your deck is going to be a lot better. Branded Fusion will literally be a outdated combo. It's crazy. Can you believe it? Like, this card will literally be outdated. That's how good the branded cards are. The new support that is. This card will literally be completely outdated. That new Fallen of White Dragon is like the perfect branded combo. Way better than any other branded fusion out there. It's crazy what they're going to be doing with one card only. Full branded combo. Insane. So yeah, I think branded players are waiting. It might literally become the best deck in Master Duel again because of that. And also that quick play spell form, the Virtuous, is way too good. Like, it's just so good. It is very, very good. You playing Sea Monster of Theseus? I mean, I don't know why he's not playing it, but may want to go old school. I don't like that you can't play 3 copies of both Albaz though, but they knew what they were doing. Because it'll be way too good if there was 3 Fallen of Albaz and then Fallen of White Dragon. Way too broken. Okay, our hand's not that amazing. We have to do this play. Oh no, don't lose to an Ash now. Come on. Come on, don't lose to an Ash. Okay. Come on. Now, we might lose to draw here. So I'm going for the safe play. I normally would have searched for Atlantean Prince, but in case he has draw, I'd rather play it safe. So I'm going for Blue Tang here. Okay, he doesn't have it, that's fine. I'm not taking that gamble. Even though I might lose to a hand trap, whatever, it's fine. He could have had draw, so Ghost Ogre? Ghost Ogre. Oh, it's definitely Kill Tune. It's definitely Kill Tune. Definitely Kill Tune. So I'm gonna put this in grave. Alright, it's fine. We're still okay. So that Fallen of White Dragon is treated as Fallen of Albaz always. So it means you can't play. You can only play 3. So obviously the best ratio would be. I'm definitely ashing that. The best combo obviously would be, or the best ratios is 2 Fallen of White Dragon, 1 Fallen of Albaz, because you still need the OG one because it's still pretty good for going second, but for going first, Fallen of White Dragon is a lot better. So I think that's what the branded players are kind of using right now in terms of the ratios. So okay, Synchro Fellowship, what mode do you have? End phase. Wow. Okay. You telling me that was the only play, and that was it? Okay, well, you got Impulse. I mean, that's not a bad thing, but end phase again. What? Ah, there's my prince. There it is. Okay, now we good now. Now we good. Now if he hand traps us here, we don't care because we can still play the game, so it's fine. Alright, let's go. Yeah, Imperm, Ash, I'm ready. Let's go. No? And we're going second, so we need to be a bit smart here. So we do have Blue Tang engraved, so I'm gonna go for the Abyss Shrine. Ash, yeah. That's why I picked up Abyss Shrine, because I knew you had something else. And we just play right through it. There we go. Yeah, I think we're good now. I think I'm gonna pitch this. Yeah, let's just summon this. It's not, and then we're still good because you still have Blue Tang engraved and we can still combo, so we are good. It's only in the Bureau that we lose to. That's it. This is the Bureau range right here. Yeah, GG. It's fine. Okay. Going better than I expected. I mean, we only faced, what, how many kill tunes today? Only 2 or 3, but okay. So far, we're doing pretty good. I mean, obviously, because we know what we're doing, but yeah. Let's see. Oh, it's Synchron. Okay. Like I said, it's Synchron. You're playing Assault mode, but you realistically... Okay, you are playing an Assault mode deck, but it's really a Synchron deck, so... I'm surprised he bricked, though. Did he not have any plays whatsoever? I'm very surprised there. How did he have no play? But I mean, look at this. I've only faced one Link player, And that was not me playing a Link deck. That was playing something else. But literally, all I've been playing is Synchro. So you notice, literally, you're playing Synchro. Interesting. But anyway, I think that's so that's enough dueling of that. But I mean, yeah, we're doing pretty good. I mean, this is the deck list that we're playing. Nothing amazing, but it's pretty much the same decks that we played in ranked. So it's just that obviously now certain cards are banned, so we are obviously just playing more consistency cards. This is 100% at 3 going second, because this is like a very good card for starting and extending. But when I say starter, obviously this discarded with a Dragoon or a Shadow Squad, that's what I mean is a starter, because you can discard it and you can still get your combo. But otherwise, it's a very good going second card. You can discard itself, or send itself rather, so it's also good. And that's it. So a pretty decent deck, and we're doing pretty well. Okay, so I think let's take a pause on the duels for a bit. Let's look at some cards, because we did say, as per the title of the stream today, that we'll be looking at some cards. So let's look at some cards. I think that is only fair, right? I think so. So let us look at some cards, because there are quite a new cards that were announced today, and I want to have my thoughts on it, because I think it's quite interesting. So let's go on to masterduel meta. Let's see, where are you? Yeah, just confirm you guys can see the browser, right? You guys can see the browser? You guys can see. Okay, so let's go from the top. Let's look at I don't know, there's some other cards that are also announced, I don't know, but let's just look at it. I think let's start from this one. Annihilating Retro Light. Annihilating Retro Light. Okay, what is this card all about? A counter trap card. Oh wait, is it the man Odeon support? Let's see. Or is it just a card in general that's good? So when your opponent activates a effect of a monster they control that was not summoned this turn, you can negate the activation. Then you can banish face down all face up monsters they control that were not summoned this turn. That's kind of broken though. This set card in its owner's control is destroyed by an opponent's card effect. You can set one trap from your deck. Whoa. Okay, that's kind of broken though. And obviously it's a counter trap, so obviously they need to have another counter to stop this, but it's kind of good though. But obviously it does depend on your opponent obviously having monsters on field, so it's more like a going second. Okay, I would say it's more of a going second card also, but can also be going first kind of, but it's more for going second, because obviously your opponent will obviously have monsters on field. You set this, and then on the next turn they activate it, you just immediately negate it, and then you just banish everything. But I mean, yeah, it could see play, but we have to see the application, because of course some cards feel broken on paper, but in practice does it actually work? And obviously remember, in the context of masterduel, I don't think this card will be that good, because again, you're competing with all other cards also that are also side deck worthy, and the moment a side deck card is now debatable in the game, then now you don't even have space for it. So yeah, that's the issue with masterduel at this point. But in a TCG, OCG, it could be a side deck card, I don't know, but we'll see. And then we have, what else? The anime imports. Yeah, we got some GX anime imports. Okay, Dark Tyranno. I remember this card, Dark Tyranno. You can only use the first and third effect of this card once per turn. During your main phase, if a spell card or effect was activated this turn, you can summon this card from your hand. Okay, so it's similar to the surfacing Big Jaws, so it's pretty good. But now yeah, just it's the same effect actually, because if a spell card effect activated this turn, even your opponent, if they activate it, you can summon it. So it's a good going second card, because it's 2600, so it's pretty good. and can attack directly if all your monsters your opponent controls are in defense. Okay. And if it's card sent to the graveyard, you can add a level 8 or higher dino from your deck to your hand. Then if your opponent controls a monster, you can summon that monster. Whoa. So you add and then summon it. That's actually pretty broken. But you cannot summon Ultimate Conductor Tyranno. Can you? Let's have a look. Conductor Tyranno. Yeah. Cannot be normal summon or set. Must first be special summon from your hand by banishing 2 dinos from your graveyard. So if you could summon this, it would have been broken, but unfortunately you cannot. So it's okay. But you know, dinos aren't doing anything right now. But of course, maybe in the future it might be okay. But it's a decent card, but it's alright. Oh, Arcana Force 12. The Hangman. Level 6 Light Fairy, 22/22. You can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. When a card or effect is activated, quick effect, you can reveal this card in your hand. Special summon 1 Arcana Force monster from your hand in defense position. Okay. That's pretty broken, because it just summons any Arcana Force. And then if this card is summoned, you can toss a coin, and then this card gains the appropriate effect. So remember, only the first effect is once per turn. The other effect is not. If you have heads, destroy a monster you control, and if you do, take damage equal to its original attack. Okay, why would you want heads? And then then tails, destroy a monster your opponent controls, and if you do, inflict damage to them equal to its original attack. Wow. Is this an FTK pretty much? Because it's like, if you have Light Barrier on field, you can pretty much choose the effect that you want, which is kind of broken. So you're always just gonna, if you summon this, you just FTKing your opponent, which is kind of insane. And if you give a high attack monster to your opponent, you just destroy that monster, and then it's like, that's kind of broken. So it's almost like similar to the Mitsurugi FTK pretty much, but now Arcana can just do it naturally, which is kind of disgusting, but okay. All right. Candelato, the Phantom Beast of Light, level 12 Light Beast. You can only use the first and third effect of this card's name once per turn. You can discard 2 other cards, summon this card from your hand, then add 1 card from your deck to your hand that has a coin tossing effect. So it's basically a coin flip or coin toss monster support, I guess. Gains 1000 attack defense for each card in your hand. Okay, so it's like a Slifer. When a card effect is activated, it includes an effect that adds a card from the deck to the hand. Quick effect, you can negate that effect. So it's pretty much you can negate Maxi, because it adds a card from deck to hand. So Maxi. Okay, you can negate Maxi, but it has to be on the field though. So it's kind of a very niche card, but okay. Oh, Plasma Warrior Atom. I remember this card. This is a Magnet Warrior. Let's see. Is it treated as a Magnet Warrior? I don't know. This card kind of bad. Which one? The Plasma Warrior or this card? Because this card's kind of mid though. I mean, it can negate Maxi, but any card that adds a card from hand. So it's pretty much a Dominus Purge. But it's just like, why you want to summon this and how are you consistently getting this out? I have no idea, but okay. Yeah, this card is okay-ish, but it's very niche though, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, yes, it's easy to summon, but I don't know. Who would play this? Who knows? Because you have to search the card first, and it must be in your hand to actually play this. But anyway, Plasma Warrior, the Plasma Warrior Editom, level 8 Light Thunder, 3025. Okay, like I said, I remember this card being a Magnet Warrior, so let's see. This card is always treated as a Magnet Warrior card. Okay, so it can be searchable. Where it says search a Magnet Warrior, you can search a... Wait. Treated as a Magnet Warrior, not a Magnet Warrior. Wait, I'm so confused. Why did it not just say Magnet Warrior? Because it says Magna Warrior, not Magnet. Okay, hold on. I have to check this. Magna Warrior? Is that relevant? Magna Warrior. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, wait. I was mistaken because it's fine because there it says their magnet bonding can search a Magna Warrior, and obviously these other cards, the Delusion, the where's that other level 7? Where is it? Where's that? Where's that other Conductor? Wait, Conductor. No, I mean Sigma something. Wait. Sigma. Okay, that one is searchable. Magna Warrior. Magna Warrior Sigma plus. No man, what is that card that searches? Hold on. No, now I have to search this now. Earth Rock. Hold on. One moment. I forgot what this card is doing. Yeah, this card. Yeah, the Conduction Warrior Linear Magnum plus minus. This is A. This sends to Magnum. Okay, no. And it's fine then because it's actually okay. So it is searchable because it's a Magna Warrior card, so magnet bonding can search it. Okay, so it's fine. Cannot be normal summon or set. Must first be special from your hand or grave by attributing one level 7 or higher monster. So it's pretty much generic, which is pretty easy to do. Once per turn, you can send one Magnet Warrior or Magna Warrior monster from deck to grave, except Plasma Warrior, except itself. And for the rest of the turn, this card's original attack becomes 1500 and it can attack directly. Okay, so I think the main effect is you can send a Magnet Warrior or a Magna Warrior and it's perfectly fine. So it might be a one-off in the Magna Warrior deck just for more consistency, I guess. But yeah, it's a pretty high attack monster, so okay, that's fine. Then we have White Knight's Lord. Okay, so this was when this is another. Do I remember this card from the anime? I think who was using this? I think was it Chaz? When he was possessed by the, you know, the Arcana, whatever, the White Knight stuff, whatever. Banish 3 monsters from your graveyard. Summon this card from your hand. Then you can apply one of these effects. Special summon one White Knights or White Knight monster from your hand or deck. Add one White Veil from deck to hand. I know what that card does. And then when an attack is declared involving this card and an opponent's monster, change that opponent's attack monster to 0. Okay. When this card inflicts damage to your opponent, if this card is disturbed by your opponent, inflict 1000 damage to them. Okay, I don't know if it's going to be actually seen play, but nah, it's okay. It's not perfect, but not amazing. Fine. And mind you, these are anime cards, so of course, if the original effect was more broken in the anime and they just nerfed it down, then it's whatever. Invincible Demise Lord. Okay, level 6 Dark Fiend. Level 6 Fiend, so there we go for Caesar. First and second effects is causing once per turn. During the end phase, if a monster was destroyed by battle this turn, that's pretty easy. I mean, Unchain, Ubel, whatever. You can summon this card from your hand or grave. Then, if Invincible Demise Lord was destroyed by battle this turn, this card's original attack becomes 3000 and cannot be destroyed by card effects. Okay, it's fine. During the main phase, you can reveal cards in your deck, including Slash Draw, equal to the number of cards your opponent controls plus 1. Then place those reveal cards on top of the deck in any order. Wait, is this Slash Draw support? Hold up. Slash Draw? Are you kidding me? This is like literally a search card. That's quite interesting. That's very interesting. So literally you can play. This is actually supports Slash Draw, ironically enough. Interesting. Because you can reveal this card in your deck. Reveal cards in your deck, including Slash Draw, and then equal to number of cards your opponent controls plus 1. Then place those revealed on top of the deck in any order. So you can literally stack your deck. So you can just pretty much just resolve Slash Draw pretty consistently, which is kind of insane, but okay, that's fine. And what is this? Elemental Hero Clay Godman. I remember this card because he used Clayman and he used Metamorphosis with this. So another anime card that is there. Yeah, only the new Magnet Warrior card seems crazy. Yeah, I guess so. But let's see what this card also does. There's also Elemental Hero. So, you know, hero cards are generally good. But I remember this card very well because it was used with Metamorphosis, so it changed into Clay Guardman. So let's see. 2800 defense, 0 attack. It requires a hero, elemental hero monster and a warrior monster. That's pretty standard in heroes, actually. Not so bad. If this card's special summoned, you can special summon one elemental hero monster from your deck. Are you kidding me? Bro, that's broken. Then if your opponent controls a card, you can inflict 400 damage to them for each. Also, you cannot summon for the rest of the turn from the extra deck except hero monsters. Dude, this is literally custom. What? Other elemental hero monsters you control cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. By battle or card effects? Are you kidding me? Dude, that's actually quite insane though. So it actually has good effects. Because I think the issue with heroes is that they usually didn't have protection on, like, you know, Raigekis and all that stuff. I mean, sure, Contrast Hero can negate it, but obviously if you have Droplet, then it's like useless. But this is actually pretty good. That's actually quite good. But obviously it says other elemental hero monsters, but that's totally fine because you're having a field of like what, 5 heroes normally, or 4 of them, but only protects elemental heroes and not Destiny, not Vision Hero and all the other stuff. But this card is good because technically it's like Hero Lives, because you can search it, you can summon an elemental hero from your deck. That's pretty good. And this card's special summon, by the way, not even fusion summon, so it's even better. So if you have a way to summon it initially out in the game, this also is also good for grind game. And I believe, let's check Master Duel. Where are we in terms of summoning cards? Is instant, okay, so for us, right, here's the issue. Instant fusion is banned for us, right? Yeah, instant fusion is banned. If this card was not banned, this would have been broken in Master Duel, because this is a 1-card combo. Level 4 would have been broken. Instant fusion, boom, summon an elemental hero, Stratos, Ejector, full combo. Insane. So it's basically like Hero Lives, but now without requiring having a monster on field, which is kind of insane. But this is a good card though. I think this is a very good one-of. Very good one-of, and I think good for the hero deck in general, because it's another way to access the game. But if you're playing the TCG and the OCG, you must be happy because instant fusion is not banned there. As you can see, instant fusion is limited to 1 in TCG and OCG, so this is good. But here's the thing, you also have instant contact, but the problem with instant contact is you must already have a Neos on the field or engraved. So it's kind of like a 2-card combo because you need Foolish Burial and instant contact to make this a 1-card combo, but that's very situational. But even just fusing the card is even good because it can be very good for grind game and just give you that protection of, you know, being destroyed by battle or card effect. That's actually pretty good. So it's actually a good card. It's not bad as you think it is. It's actually quite decent. So in the TCG and OCG, this is a brilliant card because 1-card combo, instant fusion. Pretty nice. Now Dull Hammer, normal spell card. Okay, what does this do? Target one monster you control, destroy it. And if you do, draw 2 cards. Say what? Then you can change the battle position of one opponent's monster. Huh? Wait, what? Just target a monster you can control, destroy it, draw 2. That's kind of crazy though. And then if a monster is special summoned from your graveyard while this card's in your grave, you can add this card to your hand. Wait a second, what? What the hell is this? So it's a Pot of Greed, but it recycles itself? Damn, that's actually kind of powerful though. And obviously, the fact that it says destroy a monster you control, so technically if your monster triggers when it's destroyed, oh my goodness, I'm just thinking about Doomsday here. Holy, that's actually pretty good. Damn. So Doomsday, Unchained, Bell, that's actually pretty good though. And obviously summoning from the grave is pretty easy because it's if a monster summoned from the grave from your graveyard. That's pretty easy though. So it's quite interesting. Goofy looking gimmick puppet art, yeah. But I mean, this card is actually going to be seeing some use, though. I'm not going to lie, though. In decks that actually don't really care about the monster on field, I mean, obviously for Unchained, it's going to be really good because it's like a draw 2, and you're recycling every single turn. So that's actually pretty broken. Or even just like in general, I mean, if you just don't have the monster on field, you just destroy it. You just draw 2, and it can recycle itself. That's kind of broken, though. That is pretty broken. Chucky and Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah, it's pretty much that. But I mean, this might be seeing some play. I'm not gonna lie, it might be. But I can already see now Doomsy is gonna enjoy this. What is it? Unchained, Yubel, any deck that likes their stuff being destroyed, pretty decent. It's pretty good. So I think this is also another good card as well. So far, I mean, we've reviewed some cards, but so far so good. What is this now? Quick summon. Oh, Fire King. Why did I not think about Fire King? I mean, that's just like crazy. Like, okay, it's actually got some good application. So yeah, I think it would be definitely be seeing some play. Like even as a one-off or whatever. And the nice thing is it's a normal spell. So it's like you can search it with thrusts. You just destroy a card that you controlled, or not in the hand, but a card you control, draw 2, and also extend and do all that stuff. That's kind of crazy though. So it could see some definitely use in some decks that actually like getting destroyed and all that stuff, which is perfectly fine. Perfect. Even dinos like getting destroyed too. So pretty interesting. Okay, quick summon, quick play spell card. You can only use the second effect of this card's name once per turn. Wait, the second effect? So what does the first effect do? Immediately after this effect resolves, normal summon or set one monster. When you do, if your opponent controls a monster, you can normal summon a level 5 or higher without tributing. Say what? That's kind of generic though, isn't it? And that's not once per turn though, because immediately after the effect resolves, normal summon one set monster. And then if your opponent controls a monster, you can normal summon another monster without tributing. Wow, kind of busted though. And then during your main phase, if this card's in your grave except the turn it was sent there, you can banish it. Add a level 5 or higher monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand that can be normal summon or set. Then immediately after the effect resolves, you can tribute summon it. Oh no, is this Flaundery support and Monarch support? Like, this is pretty good in those decks. I'm not gonna lie, this is like the only two decks I can think about that actually care about tribute summoning. But that's pretty good though. That's actually pretty decent. Yeah, it's not bad, guys. It's not a bad not bad support. I mean, remember, these are all anime cards, so I don't know who actually used this, but this is definitely good. Yeah, Konami knows what they're doing, but I mean, yeah, sometimes, I mean, they make cards we think are not so broken now, but will become broken later, so it's kind of gimmicky, yeah, but I mean, it's only good for tribute summon decks, though. That's why I see it. But I mean, that first effect is interesting because immediately after the effect resolves, normal summon a set monster. You don't really care about the second effect, though. I mean, the fact that you can also do this multiple times in a turn, because it says only use the second effect of this card's name, but you can use the first effect many times, provided you have multiple quick plays. That's kind of crazy though. So imagine now if I'm playing Marincius for some reason, or you have too many normal summons, let's say, but you have 2 copies of quick summon. That's not bad because you can now normal summon the cards that you want to normal summon with this card. Again, this card might be seeing some use. I'm just saying, because sometimes what I always say, especially if you have a deck that has too many normal summons, this can kind of deal with that issue. Just saying. Because now it's like, instead of having, okay, if you have 3 normal summons in hand, okay, I normal summon, the other one gets negated, you have another one, keep going, quick summon, you carry on. Perfect. Okay. It's gimmicky, yes, but I mean, it's definitely good for... The first effect's pretty good, though. because it's like immediately normal summon a monster. No, the effect's not negated, nothing. You just keep going. Decent. And then D burst. Okay, this is definitely Destiny Hero support. Definitely. Normal spell card. You can target a face-up spell you control, destroy it. And if you do draw one card, then if you control a Destiny Hero monster, you can summon a Destiny Hero from your hand, graveyard, or banishment. Okay, that's fine. If the equipped monster, if a monster is equipped with an equipped card or Destiny Hero Dogma attacks at the end of the damage step, you can banish this card from your graveyard. That monster can make a second attack in a row. Damn. Yeah. So this is definitely like for Destiny Hero per se, but I think, yeah, so far the card of the day that we looked at so far is probably this one. This is probably like the most insane one. But yeah, even that Duel Hammer as well. Duel Hammer and Quick Summon are kind of the good cards. The D-Burst is obviously niche, but it's fine. And then we got wait, this is illegal though. This card frame is illegal. Amon, Lord of Striking Thunder, illegal. Yeah, I was about to say now, like, what? This is you can't even play this. This is illegal. So it's like a illegal frame art. Okay, so definitely for me the top 3 cards I looked at: Duel Hammer number 1, Quick Summon number 2, and then maybe the what's it? The what card we looked at? I think it's between the Plasma Warrior or the Clayman, the Clay God Man. Those 3. So the other ones, the Clay God Man and the Plasma Warrior, are kind of the tied for 3rd, but the other 2, Duel Hammer and Quick Summon, have some practical use. By far, the combo I'm thinking that makes the Destiny Hero spell broken beyond measure. Okay, what combo do you think about there? Because obviously it's only good in D Hero, I guess. But yeah, Duel Hammer I think is the one that's going to be probably broken. And remember, guys, Unchained is getting support in the future. So if that Unchained cards are good, this also might be relevant. So we should not sleep on Duel Hammer, because remember, Unchained cards like being destroyed, and when they destroy, they summon from the deck. So, or they trigger the effect. So we have to see how good the Unchained cards are, because they're getting 7 new cards. So we have to see, are they getting new main deck monsters? Are they getting link monsters? Are they getting maybe Omni Negates? I don't know, but we have to assume they're getting more monsters. But then that literally opens up the door for, you know, this card being probably broken in Unchained, because it can literally just draw 2 cards, get advantage, carry on. But yeah, I think the GX imports are decent, but the problem with any anime import, of course, it won't actually replicate the actual, you know, the actual effects in the anime. But yeah, I would love Unchained support. No, it is definitely getting support. It is definitely getting support, because, you know, when it got its other way of support recently, it was so good that it was actually the number 1 deck in the TCG. That's how good it was. But of course, they had to limit the card, the Shavara, I believe. Let's have a look. Because Unchained right now is like this. This card is slowly but surely coming back to 3, but this is the card that was actually kind of making Unchained kind of crazy, because obviously you can dodge imperms and all those things, Veilers and whatnot, and the deck actually has a pretty good strategy. So it's a very respectable deck, actually, that people don't know. And this again is a very high ceiling deck, similar to DDD. It's very rewarding, and the nice thing is they don't really care about hand traps so much. So it's like, it depends how good the support is, because right now, what do we have? They have link. They have a link, 2 link 2s. They have 1 link 3. They have 1 link 4. They have 2 spells. Fields. 2 spells. 1 continuous and 1 normal spell. And then how many main deck monsters do they have? They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 monsters in the main deck. That's it. And then 2 traps. So we're expecting at least more main deck monsters. I don't know. Maybe a link 1. Maybe another Link 3. I don't know. So we'll see. You left all the Unchained art. Yeah, the art's pretty good. Pretty good. Link 1, Little Dog, and that sets the prison would be so hilarious. Very rewarding, but unlike DDD, they don't like Droll. DDD doesn't care about Droll, but Unchained doesn't really care about Droll. Not really. Not really. But okay. Like I said, we'll see how good the support is. Then we'll see if it's going to be a top tier threat, because Unchained was pretty good. Especially in the TCG, it was pretty strong. But I don't know, in Master Duel and OCG, it didn't really take off as well as it did in the TCG. But obviously the formats are quite different, so it's understandable. But okay, that is the anime imports. Now let's look at the. Let's look at this card now. Okay, this is another. This is from Chaos Oranges now. Corrupted Ritual Records. Okay, what is this? A new spell card. Okay. Can you show us the support? No, the support hasn't come out yet. We're still waiting for the announcement, because remember they're part of the set of the Toon cards, Witchcrafter, and Unchained. So we've seen the Toon cards, we've seen the Witchcrafter cards. We're looking for 2 more, but Unchained hasn't been announced yet. So we're still waiting for the announcement of that. But yeah, we are getting the OCG is getting a set that has new cards, so we're obviously going to get it eventually in TCG and Master Duel, so that is expected. But anyway, let's look at this. Corrupted Ritual Records. Normal spell card. Okay. You're going to use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. Reveal a ritual spell in your hand or deck. Okay? And then add 1 monster that mentions it from your deck to your hand. Oh my goodness, what? What did I just read there? Reveal a ritual in your hand or deck, and then add a monster that mentions it? Are you kidding me? Wow. That's crazy. That is literally crazy. Now you're probably thinking, how does this card actually work? Well, because it says reveal a ritual spell, right? And you add a monster that mentions it. So you're probably thinking, what are you talking about? Because let's look at this. And the best example is Mitsurugi, because of course we have to ask now in the context of meta relevant ritual decks, Mitsurugi is the relevant deck we're talking about. So Mitsurugi, let's have a look at Mitsurugi, right? So how does it work? It says reveal a ritual spell and add 1 monster that mentions it. So what you don't know about the ritual monsters is that they have to mention now some of them mention the ritual spell's name and some don't. So I'll give you an example. So I know Gishki, right? Gishki, if you look at Gishki, right? Gishki says you can ritual summon this card with any ritual spell, but it doesn't mention a ritual. It doesn't mention, like, for example, the Gishki Necro Mirror. It doesn't mention it, so you can't actually use it on this card because it doesn't. The monster you're searching doesn't mention that name specifically in its text, if that makes sense. So I know Gishkis and Necros, they don't really mention a specific ritual spell, but Mitsurugi does, right? So if we look at Mitsurugi, all right, Mitsurugi is obviously a good example here. So what do you notice about all the rituals? Like even Murukuma, what does it say? You can ritual summon this card with Mitsurugi Ritual. So what is it basically saying? This corrupted ritual whatever basically says I can reveal Mitsurugi Ritual from my hand or from the deck, which means it's not a brick, because if you have a copy in the deck, you can just reveal it in your deck, and there we go. You can add a ritual monster that mentions it. So it says here Mitsurugi, the ritual spell is called Mitsurugi Ritual. So any monster that mentions Mitsurugi ritual in its text, you can search it. Broken. So you can search Habakiri, you can search Mirakumo, you can search the Futsu. Now, let's check how this practical is. So notice that text says you can ritual summon. You can ritual summon this card. When it says that, you have to look at, does it mention a name of a ritual spell? It means you can search that card with this, which is kind of insane. So obviously the Mitsurugi cards, 100% you can search it because you can reveal Mitsurugi ritual. Note, you cannot reveal mirror because these cards do not mention Mitsurugi mirror. It's very different to, how would I say, okay. Do you remember that chaos card that we looked at? The chaos Archfiend of Chaos or whatever? Chaos Archfiend. No, where is it? I think it's not released. Hold on, let me just check. Ritual. Let's look at ritual. Ritual of Light and Darkness. This card, yeah, the Skull Archfiend of Chaos. So it's very different to this one because it says, the text says you can send a ritual spell from hand or deck and add a ritual monster mentioned on that card. So it's very different from this card we're talking about. It's very different from this effect. Because that other card says you can add a ritual monster mentioned on that card, right? So obviously you send Mitsurugi Mirror. Mirror reveals, says Habakiri, Murakumo, Futsu, whatever. Even the Ritual Light and Darkness. This card can be used to ritual summon the name. You can search that ritual monster. But this is different. This is saying reveal the spell and add one monster that mentions it. So any card that mentions that ritual spell's name, you can search it. Kind of broken. So even in this deck, even in this chaos deck, you can reveal Ritual of Light and Darkness, right? Because it mentions it. So what does this card say? You can ritual summon this card with Ritual of Light and Darkness. So because of that, you can search the Black Chaos. You can search the Soldier of Light and Darkness. And guess what? You can even search these cards as well, because this one says Ritual of Light and Darkness. So you see, it literally says Ritual of Light and Darkness. So even though it's not a ritual monster, this is more expanded, because it says any monster that mentions that name, you can search it. Kind of broken. So you can even search Celtic Sage, or Celtic Sage. You can search the Garifo. You can pretty much search this entire archetype pretty much, but obviously you cannot search spells and traps, but you can search literally the monsters, which is kind of broken in the Chaos engine, I would say so. But obviously the main thing is you can ritual summon this card, right? So obviously now we need to look at the context of which decks can actually benefit from it, because you can literally search the monster, provided it says you can summon this card with this, then you can search. If it doesn't mention the name, then you can't search anything. So Mitsurugi is obvious. I don't know, guys. Mitsurugi is just getting crazy indirect support. I'm not gonna lie. Despite hitting the deck in the OCG and whatever, this deck is still going to be broken. The fact that they made a card like this, like prayers to one, is like, okay, who cares? This is basically more searching of Habakiri, more follow-up as well, because damn, that's pretty good. Who else can benefit from it? Illusion of Chaos. What does this do? Okay, you can ritual summon this card with Chaos form, so you can just play Chaos form in your deck. And the nice thing is, it says hand or deck, so it's not even a brick. Even if you open a ritual spell and this, it's not a brick. Because remember what I told you last time when I was playing with the Mitsu package. My biggest issue was when you open Mitsurugi Mirror, it is a brick. But if you open this, and Mitsurugi Mirror, or not Mirror, but Mitsurugi Ritual, it's not a brick. You can literally search Abakiri, then you can do your combo directly without going to Saji, all that weird stuff. So it's kind of good. And why would you not make this a 3-of? This is pretty good. I mean, this is relatively consistent, right? So in the hand or deck, it's good. I mean, you can still play your 1 Ritual if you want to, but this is a very good consistency card. Now, is it better than pre-prep? I don't know. Because pre-prep, obviously, remember, pre-prep requires the garnet to be in the deck to search. Otherwise, if you draw the garnet, it doesn't really work. Whereas this reveals from the hand or the deck. So, I'm just saying. Pretty good. Pretty good. It's a broken card. It's a really, really good card. So I think maybe the Mitsurugi package is back online. Because I think, yeah, we have to explore this. I have to do some testing to see if I can play the Mitsu package again. But yeah, this is a very good card. But that's obviously the first effect. So pretty much, if your deck has if your ritual deck mentions your ritual monsters mention that ritual spell's name, you can pretty much search anything. So Chaos Max can be searched. Skull Guardian, yeah, because it mentions Prayer of Voices was, but okay. Like you see the Necros you cannot search because it says any Necros ritual spell. That's generic. That's not a specific card that it mentions, so you cannot search it. Even Megalith says a Megalith card, so it's not a specific ritual card, so Megalith doesn't really work with this. Blackluster Soldier, of course, does work with it. Hey, even Drytron. It mentions Meteor's Drytron. You can search it. Oh, Herald of Ultimatus? Oh no. Oh no, that's a problem. Oracle of the Herald? Yeah, that's an issue. That is an issue. What other decks? Oh no! Uh-oh. Wait a second. End of the World Ruler. Hold on. Oh no, guys. We are going to be cooked. Holy moly. I just realized now. End of the World Ruler. Mitsurugi has not got this card yet in Master Duel. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And even in the TCG as well. But this card is going to be crazy in Mitsurugi because you can copy Mitsurugi Ritual and you can use it 3 times. That's kind of insane. And you can actually search it now. Obviously, you're not going to be playing the brick of End of World, but you technically can. But obviously, you're playing 3 copies of this. And also, you're playing this. And also, you're playing other consistency cards also. There's also Fajola's Ammonia. There's also Dominus Spark. Like, Mitsurugi is going to be crazy when it comes to Master Duel. I'm just saying. It's crippled right now, but it's going to be way better. So, yeah. I'm saying this card is literally custom. Because obviously, the best ritual deck out there is Mitsurugi. And this literally says, I'm going to copy the effect of whatever ritual spell I banish, and I apply the effect. Disgusting. Literally insane. But anyway, that's the first effect. Let's look at the second one. If a face-up ritual monsters you control leaves the field by card effect while this card's in your grave. If a face-up ritual monster you control leaves the field by card effect, what do you mean? This is literally ritual summoning. Mitsurugi ritual summons from the hand or deck. Hello? By tributing by effect. That's so easy. And you now control no face-up non-rituals. Bro. What am I reading? This is literally talking to Mitsurugi. You now control no face-up non-rituals. So you control rituals, but now you control no face-up non-rituals. That's pretty easy. You can add this card to your hand. Oh my gosh. Dude, come on. This is literally insane. Because even if you don't even activate prayers, you just ritual summon the Mitsurugis and they will literally just add this card back. Literally add this card back. I'm not even kidding. Because let's say you summon from the hand, you send a Mitsurugi from grave, who add mirror or whatever, use mirror, or you can summon from the hand, summon from the deck. You tributing a ritual monster leaving the field by its own effect because it's ritual summon. It will trigger this card, so you can literally chain link block. Oh my goodness, this card is crazy. This card is actually insane, and you can use it again next turn. So you're getting kind of consistency, as well as just like grind game. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is definitely Mitsurugi support. I don't care what anyone thinks. Mitsurugi is going to be relevant for another like more. This card is insane, guys. I'm not going to lie. This is literally okay. This is now, for a shadow of the doubt, the best card I've read all day. This is actually the card that is crazy. Oh my goodness. So it's not even Mitsurugi support, but it actually is. It's insane. And mind you, pre-prep went to 1. Prayers went to 1. But who cares? They are getting so many support cards, so who literally cares? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Master Duel is going to be, but hopefully by the time this comes to Master Duel, Mitsurugi is crippled. But who cares if they're crippled? They're still going to have ways to search it. It's just insane. And it's a normal spell card too, so it's again a thrust target. It's just so good. It adds itself back, so you don't have to even play multiple copies if you want. You can maybe play 2 of this and you can get away with it just fine. So you lost 2 prayers, but you also got 2 additional starters. Perfect. Lovely. So you don't actually have to waste prayers anymore because you just have this now. Oh my goodness. So, oh wow. I don't know. This is a pretty good card. Not gonna lie. Good card. Okay. And then they got the remaining cards for Toon. Let's check the Toon cards quickly. So you see there, this is what I was saying, MTS, the Revolution Booster set or whatever. So you can see Revolution Booster, Toon, Witchcrafter, and Unchained. So we've seen Toon cards already. We've seen Witchcrafter. We haven't seen Unchained yet. So there's 7 cards. They released 5 of them. They announced the last 2 later. So let's see. These are the last 2 Toon cards. So this is Dark Eyes, Illusionist, Faceless Mage. Level 4 Dark Illusion, 0/0. Okay. You can discard this card, activate one of these effects, but you can only use each of the effects of this card's name once. Okay. It's fine. Place 1 Mind Scan. Mind Scan. Mind Scan from your hand or deck to your field face up. Is this Mind Scan from the anime Mind Scan? Or Mind Scan from Duel Links Mind Scan? Let's have a look. Add one other monster from your graveyard to your hand that mentions Toon World. Then you can special summon it, ignoring its summoning conditions. Oh my goodness, that's broken. Wow. That's actually pretty good. So it gives you follow-up. If this card battles a monster, neither player can be sure about that battle. Yeah, that's basically an illusion. It's fine. As long as Futsu keeps Kusanagi in rotation and Kusanagi keeps prayers in rotation, it's an infinite loop. Pretty much, yeah. So they're pretty much fine. So again, it raises the ceiling also, but at the same time, they also just got like more cards. So it's like, who cares? Like same now, you see with Branded, they also had Branded Fusion at 1 for so long. They had Branded Opening at 1 for so long. They had to make combos just to play around that. And now, they're slowly but surely, you know, they're giving them more support. So now their combos are just more better now. That's it. Okay, this Faceless Mage is pretty good. Mind Scan. This is literally from the anime. Holy, what the? Okay, continuous trap card. Okay. Well, that's fine because this can place it on the field face up. While you have a Toon card on your field or your graveyard. Wait. Hold up. You can only use the second effect of this card's name once per turn. Second effect, okay. Then while you have a Toon card in your field or grave, your opponent must play with their hand revealed. And you can also look at their set cards at any time. What? Oh my goodness. You basically are Pegasus right now. You are literally Pegasus, bro. Dude, what even is this? Oh my goodness. So Vanquisher players, look away because this is not for you. Like, you can't even play the game. Mitsurugi, you technically can play the game, but Habakiri cannot activate. If you have to reveal a card in your hand, can't play the game. Dude. Oh damn, this is literally Pegasus, guys. This is literally Pegasus card. And you can look at the cards, the set cards at any time. So it's like, do you know when they say any time? Main phase, standby phase, draw phase. So let's say you're going first, right? And you play this card, and your opponent goes second. They set a card. I can say, okay, I want to look at your set cards. Just straight up, look at your set cards. The opponent can't even say no, bro. They can't even say no. That is disgusting. Literally unfair. Like, what? Oh my god. So you can't even hide it anymore because I can literally see your cards at any time. When they say any time, what does that mean? I can look at it. If you know you set a card, I can look at it. You set another card, I can look at it. Dude, that's broken. And obviously you must play with your hand revealed. No, but obviously it makes more sense, obviously, if you are going first, because obviously you have this card face up, right? But obviously going second, yes, it is nice going second, but obviously you need to have this card, you know, the mage obviously placing it up face up on field. And let me see. And you need to have a tune card in your field or grave. This isn't a tune card, unfortunately. So you need to have a tune card already in the grave or on your field. And if you have a tune monster, oh wow, this is crazy. If you have a tune monster and a tune spell in your field and or grave, you can declare the name of one card that was not activated and did not activate its effect in this chain. Negate the activated effects of the cards with that original name until the end of this turn while that card is face up on the field. What? What the hell, bro? This is Pegasus literally on steroids. What is this? Oh my goodness, bro. What? 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 Oh my goodness. So let me get this straight, right? They pretty much made two cards well, not even two cards. They made two kind of play styles from the anime into like literally trap cards, bro. Literally. So if I look at wait, ritual, is it mine? Okay. So the first card is Mind Shuffle. Right? Mind Shuffle, remember, do you remember? And this is literally from the same duel against Pegasus, literally. So Mind Shuffle is coming from, you know, when the Pharaoh and Yugi switch minds, because obviously Pegasus was looking at the mind of Yugi and whatever, so they were switching their mind so that he couldn't know what their plays were. So they turn it into a card. As you can see, the effect of when your opponent activates a card or effect, you can return one level 7 or higher monster you control to the hand and summon a monster with a different name. That is basically off that effect. And it's obviously in the same, not once per turn. This is just custom. What the hell is this, bro? This is crazy. So you can declare a name of a card that was not activated and did not activate its effect in this chain. Negate the activated effects of cards with that original name until the end of this turn while this card's... Oh my god, dude, this is crazy. So you just declare a card name of a card that was not activated, and then you just negate it. Straight up, you just negate it. Like, okay, I see what you have this, so you can't activate it. Like, how crazy is that? But obviously, it cannot be an effect in the chain, though. That's the only downside, because it says it did not activate its effect in this chain. So obviously, it cannot be a card that's already in a chain sequence, because obviously you've activated already in the chain. So you can just be like, okay, cool. I see your hand. Okay, you can't use Ash. I see your hand. You can't use Nibiru. Like, oh my goodness, dude. What the hell? Dude, this is cracked though. Holy moly. What? Yeah, you're just declaring a card and like that's it. You done. Like and obviously playing with your hand revealed. So okay, you can't use Ash. Okay, for that. And remember until the end of this turn, that's more that's all you need. Oh, I see you have a card there. Okay, you can't use it this turn. Oh, I see you got this card, you can't use it. Dude, that's crazy. Oh my goodness, mind scan, bro. Oh, so they put Pegasus in literally a card game, and this is literally what the anime did. Damn, bro. Oh my, this is crazy. That is literally, so it's literally what Pegasus was doing. He was literally cheating his way out. Okay, it wasn't even cheating, but it was because of his Millennium Eye that was giving him the ability to do that. But that's insane, though. Oh my goodness. I think I may have to play tunes and I don't know how we're gonna make it work, but I can say this with confidence, right? I made the Chaos engine work with Supercoin, right? I'm telling you this, guys, now. We can play the Chaos engine with this, but now I may have to consider maybe playing tunes because clearly I have to play it like this. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. I have to find a way to cook. I have to find a way. I think I will. Because if I can play this card, damn, I'll literally be like, okay, no Nibiru, no Ash, no nothing. Like, beyond perfect, bro. Because all you need to have is a tune card in your field or grave and have this face up. It's GG. Like, no surprises. So it's pretty much kill tune, but with way less extra steps. Way less. Way less. Like, I know exactly what you're going to be doing. Exactly. And I know, oh, you have kill tune this, you can't activate it. Oh, you have this, you can't activate it. Brother. That is insane. And that's it. Yeah, these are very good. These are very good cards. So I think tunes is going to be quite scary. I think the deck in general is going to be scary, but I think this can be literally be splashable in a like so there will be a world where people will be playing a tune package involving the mage, the mind scan, and then maybe that tune cards that I can get to rotation. But it's crazy though. You know what I'm saying? Like the fact you can just declare a card that was not activated. So it's like draw phase. I see what your hand is. Okay, I call whatever. If you don't respond to it, you're done. Oh my goodness, dude, that is crazy. But obviously, if they can chain to it, then it's whatever. But imagine if it's like a normal summon or a card that they want to start, it is just damn, bro. Yeah, I may have to explore this because I think this might be super toxic, eh? And this might not even be playing in pure tunes. This might just be as a small package, similar to like, you know, a Primite package or whatever. Dude, I don't know. Wait, guys, let's brainstorm quick. Do you think this card gets priority over Super Poly? So, let me give you guys another secret why tunes are broken. So, you see this new card here? Toon World, the Perfect World. I want you to read this last effect. Before resolving another activated card or effect, you can banish a Toon monster you control until immediately after this card or effect resolves. Or that card effect resolves. Also, you cannot banish monsters with the same name. So again, this is an anime reference because what would happen? The monster will be gone and it comes back. So if you want to destroy, let's say do Dark Hole, okay, before Dark Hole resolves, let me banish my Toon monsters off the field and they come back. Then after the Dark Hole resolves, it comes back. So guess what? Even Super Poly cannot stop this. How crazy is that? Because this card actually says you have priority first. Because before a card resolves in the chain, you can dodge your Toon monsters. You can dodge anything. So if your opponent wants to do something like you said, Super Poly, no problem. I want to dodge everything. I'll dodge my monsters. They come back. No Super Poly. It is crazy. So imagine this paired up with Mind Scan. Your opponent can't do anything. They literally can't do anything. They power crept Toon Kingdom. You don't even need Toon Kingdom anymore. You don't need Toon Kingdom anymore. Toon Kingdom is like literally, it's irrelevant now. The real Toon Kingdom is this one, or Toon World is this one. This is the real anime Toon World that it was supposed to be. But damn, I don't know. Toons are just gonna be crazy, and especially now with those new cards, it's gonna be literally a splashable engine just to get Mind Scan on field resolve. Did you read Quick Summon? I did, and it actually has some practical use for decks that have a lot of normal summons. It could be useful. So we did speak about that. So it's a very interesting card, Bacon. Definitely interesting. But I mean, guys, this is crazy. Toons are scary now. I'm just saying. Especially that Mind Scan, like, okay, and the mage just places it up. That's crazy. I don't know. That's insane. So yeah, Toons, 10 out of 10, 100%. Good support. So it's something that the deck actually needed, and it's just perfect. That's all. Also, what does it mean? Adds a Toon card name. Wait, hold on. So it adds a Toon card or one card that mentions a Toon card's name. So it pretty much searches anything. It mentioned Toon it must mention Toon in its name. You can add. So it adds a Toon card or one card that mentions a Toon card's name. So it mentions like Toon Bookmark, Shadow Toon, Toon World, Toon Bookmark, Toon. What's the other one? Toon Bookmark, Toon Table of Contents. It mentions a Toon card's name. So there's a lot of searches, pretty much. This card always seemed good for what? Which cards now, Bacon? That card seems good for Superquant. You always brick with 2 or more normals and Jolt. Yeah, and that's what I was saying, because there may be a case where you may want to, have that, because you can actually have up to 3 normal summons practically, because if you have too many normals, okay, you just play the other one, it gets negated, you play another one, and you keep going. Because that's usually what happens, especially in a deck like Marensis. Marensis could use the extra normal summons. But I mean, you can also use it in Superquant technically. It's nothing wrong with that. So again, those cards could be seeing practical use. Quick Summon and Dollhammer could be used, but Quick Summon I think might be used for decks that really rely on normal summoning a lot. It's actually pretty good. Okay, let's move on to Melfi. I don't know why they gave Melfi support, but okay, it's fine. It's obviously legacy support, so it's on 5 new support cards. Okay, so Melfi Rabies, level 2 Earth Beast, 3,000, 1,000. You can use one of the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn and once per turn. So and only once per turn. So you're going to use one of them. You can't use both. So okay. You know, watching these Melfi cards, I hate them. It's fine. We just want to see if it's fixing the deck's issues or not. If your opponent normals or specials a monster, you can summon this card from your hand, then you can fusion summon. Oh, fusion summon a Melfi. Okay. So now we're not synchro summoning now we can fuse. Okay. If this card's normal summon, you can add a Melfi monster from deck to hand. Then if it's a normal monster, you can summon. Huh? Say what though? If this does what? If this card is normal summon or is normal or special, you can add a Melfi monster from your deck to your hand. Then if it is a normal monster, you can summon any number of beast monsters from your hand. Say what? What the hell? Oh my goodness, that's crazy. What the? That is broken though. Damn. Jeez. Okay. That's kind of disgusting actually. What? Okay. Okay, I see why they said you can only use one of the effects, because damn, both of them are pretty good. They're pretty good. And it's a tuner for it's weird. It's a tuner monster, but it allows you to fusion summon. Konami, where's that correlation there? It's a tuner monster, but you can fusion summon. Interesting. I thought you could synchro summon, but okay. Excited Melfies. Okay, there's the fusion monster. One Melfi plus a beast. Okay, that's kind of generic. Hey, yummy Melfies might be a thing. Don't know. If this card is because it says you can summon any number of beasts from your hand. So remember, this could technically be yummy support technically also. Technically. Yeah, you could cook, eh? I mean, yummies are also beasts. Just saying. Okay, if this card's fusion summon, you can target any equal number of Melfi cards you control and cards your opponent controls return to the hand. Okay, that's fine. If your opponent normals or summons a monster, or this card's targeted for an attack, you can target a beast monster in your graveyard, decrease this card's level by 2, and if you do, special summon that monster. So you know what? Bro, this effect, I'm still thinking like, what? Just add, just summon any beast monster you want? Damn, you can just summon anything. Okay, cool. All right, fusion monster's all right. It's fine. Oh my goodness, Melfi God Mommy. Oh my goodness, what kind of a name is that? But okay. Very interesting. Rank 2 Earth Beast requires at least 3 level 2 beast monsters once per turn. You can also exceed summon Melfi God Mommy by using a Melfi Mommy you control. Oh, it makes sense because there is a Melfi Mommy out there. Transfer it as material. Okay, so you can just overlay into this. That's fine. Yummy can make 3 level 2. They can. I mean, you can make with the synchros, but the main deck monsters are a bit, yeah. Yeah, there's a God Mommy, yeah. So there's an evolution of Melfi Mommy to God Mommy. Okay, let's see. If this card is special summoned, you can add a Melfi spell trap from deck to graveyard. That's good. Even under Duel, it's fine. Gains attack equal to the combined attack and defense of all Melfi monsters attached to it. That's kind of okay. You can detach 5 materials from this card. Return all cards your opponent controls to the hand. Okay, that's fine, I guess. It's not amazing, but not bad. Okay. It's fine. FC2, add to Lollipop, summon to Cookie, yeah. Okay. It's fine. Okay, Melfi Statues game. Normal spell card. You cannot special summon. The turn you activate this card, except Melfi monsters. You can only use the second effect of this card's name once per turn. You can add up to 4 Melfi monsters with different names from your deck to your hand. What? You're adding 4. Say what now? You're adding 4. Okay, you're adding 4 Melfi monsters, and then it becomes the end phase of this turn. That's very smart because all of them activate in the end phase to summon from the. Oh my gosh, what? You can. That's broken though. Yeah, you could go 6 materials use. Yeah, you could. Wow. Okay. You can banish this card from your grave, then target 2 Melfi cards in your grave. Add one of them to your hand, and if you do, place the other on top of bottom. What? But we're adding 4 though? Like we're adding 4? Oh my goodness, wait, hold on. Hold on. I just gotta check this out, guys. What is going on here? No, I'm writing it wrong. Melfi. Dude, what are these cards, bro? During the end phase, summon this card from the hand. During the end phase, summon this card from the hand. During the end phase, summon this card from the hand. During the end phase, summon this card from the hand. What? Bro, you're just adding 4 cards and they're all gonna summon in the end phase. Are you kidding me? What? And obviously if you added this card, oh, there's a normal monster. Okay, now I see why this makes sense now. This is the effect monster of the... Okay, makes sense now. So this is the evolution of this card. Okay. Dude. What? Dude, this is broken, dude. Oh my goodness. Dude, all the Malfi main deck monsters except for this one, during the end phase, they can summon themselves from the hand. Then they're pretty much interrupting you on your own turn. What? Dude, that's scary though. What the hell? What did I just read, bro? Like, so this one on normal on normal or special adds a Malfi monster, which is obviously going to add the normal monster here. But obviously, if you have beast monsters like yummy monsters or whatever, you can just summon them from the hand. The effects are not negated. What? Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, what? Okay. I'm just like, I'm like, what? Dude, I don't know. I don't understand who is cooking these cards, but damn, bro, these guys know what they know what they're doing, eh? They know what they're doing. I mean, no one really cares about Malfi, but I think people are going to care about it because, damn, this is scary as hell. What? Oh my goodness. Bro, the effects are not negated. It literally says, you add a Malfi, you add a Malfi monster that, and if it's a normal monster, you summon any number of beast monsters from your hand. Effects are not negated. It's not even level 2 or lower. It's any beast monster. And guess what? Beast monsters? Oh, look at that. Yummy. It's a beast. Oh my goodness, guys. What are we doing here? So guess what? You can literally play the Malfi Rabbies, right? The effect monster. And you can play Malfi, the normal monster, and then just play Yummy. That's full combo. Literally full. This is one card Yummy combo. Can you believe it? You normal summon this, you add the normal monster, then if you have Yummy monsters in your hand, you summon all of them. My goodness. What? It's basically like Obedience Schooled, but you don't have that restriction of beast monsters. Let me just check. Obedience Schooled. Oh my goodness, dude. This is crazy. This is crazy, dude. Like, what? Because what was this doing? If you control no monsters, special summon 3 level 2 or lower beast type effect monsters. The effects are negated. They are destroyed during the end phase. You can activate this card. You cannot spend it for the rest of the turn except beast type. Okay. But dude, how are you bricking though? You cannot brick. How do you brick though? Dude, like who thought of that? Like, what even is this effect, bro? Like, how do you even? So, oh my goodness, guys! And you know what the funny about this about this card? It is a tuner monster as well. And what is Snatchy's? Wait. Okay, I was saying, I'm like, whoa. If it was just a beast monster, that's crazy. It's level 4 or lower light beast. This is an earth beast. Okay, cool. I was just gonna make sure. But still, this is technically Yummy combo because this can bridge into Yummy. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Yeah, you can't use it for synchro, but yeah. But this is if you have Yummies in your hand, you can spam all of them. That's crazy though. And it's not really a brick. The only brick is obviously the normal monster. That's the only brick. That's the only brick. Oh my gosh! But other than that, Malfi's is cooking, guys. I'm not gonna lie, they're cooking. Then we have exciting Malfi time, normal trap card. Target one Malfi monster on your field or grave. Return to the hand, and you can free summon a beast monster from your extra deck. What the hell? What? Free summon a beast monster. Hold up. I have to search this. I like, the thing is, these cards are mind-boggling, bro. What the hell? Let me just check Beast Fusions. Okay, you can't go Chimera. can't do that. What can you go? Chimera? No, you need a fiend monster for that. What's a good beast fusion? Exterior. That's kind of funny, Konami. That's very funny. What? Are you kidding me? The dragon that devours the dogma is a beast? Do you guys read this? Target a mouthy monster in your field or grave, return it to hand. Then you can fusion summon one beast from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. What? Are you kidding me? Master of Oz? Yeah. It's a beast. But this is a beast also? Why did I think this was a dragon though? If purely gets support, no lies, I'm not playing for the 2 months that pack would be out. Fair enough. It's fine. It's just fine. It's fine. Dude, what are we seeing here? This is generic though. Oh my gosh, okay, whatever. If you control a Malfi Exceeds monster, you can banish card from your grave. Your Malfi monsters special summon from the extra deck are unaffected by your opponent's activated effects this turn. Okay, that's actually pretty good. So you can go into a zoo straight away. What? Damn, bro. Okay. Oh, that is. You know what? For 5 cards, this is kind of good though. Especially this one. This one is kind of disgusting though. Oh my goodness. And also, this spell card is insane though. Like for them specifically, only for Malfi, it's pretty good. Because obviously you can't special summon the turn you activate this card. So the idea is if you literally brick. This is not a brick because you have all your plays. Adding 4 cards in the end phase, summon 4 monsters, you're pretty much good to go. My goodness. Okay. Malfi, 10 out of 10. I don't care what anyone thinks. 10 out of 10. Good support. Good. It definitely gives the deck a lot of interesting lines and it opens up new opportunities. That's pretty good. Okay. We have S-Force. Yeah, it only works in pure Malfi, but I mean, other than that normal spell card, the first monster we looked at, the Rabbies, the effect monster, that's pretty good though. If you're playing a beast deck, that's pretty good. Because the only brick you have is the normal monster. If you don't draw it, you're pretty much good to go. Insane. Okay, S-Force. I think someone in my chat is a very big fan of S-Force. Let's see. S-Force Cygnus. Level 3 Light Warrior. Let's hope the support is good because, like I said, S-Force hasn't been doing much, but let's see. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. If this card's normal or special, you can add an S-Force monster from your deck to your hand. Okay, so it's a Stratos, except itself. Then if you're an opponent's monsters in this card's column, you can draw a card. Oh, that's actually pretty good. So good for going second. Yeah, they got new cards, yeah. If your opponent's monster effect activates, or if your opponent's monster activates an effect in the same column as your monster, you can make all S-Force monsters you control gain 1,000. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. It's actually good. It's actually a Stratos, not bad. Pretty good. Okay, got a new link monster. S-Force Night Slayer. Pretty cool artwork though. 2 monsters including a S-Force. So you see it's not as super restrictive, it's kind of okay. If this card is special summoned, you see not link summoned, you can add S-Force Spell Trap. You see, why can this deck have some kind of searcher for Spell Trap and then we can't? I don't understand that. But this is good because it's on special summon, not on link summon. You know, so it's fine. And then quick effect, you can banish a card you control and 1 S-Force card from your hand. Summon an S-Force monster from your deck or extra deck. Huh? What? What the hell? That's good. That immediately puts the wait a second. No. Hold up. S-Force guys. Wait. Are you kidding me? This can cheat out literally the one that puts no. It can force out justify. Wow. Okay. That's kind of broken though. Wow. Because currently there's only two link monsters, the Night Chaser, which is a link 1, and then the link 3. Oh, whoa, okay. Interesting. Wow, this is pretty good. Damn, bro. This is insane. All right. Okay. S-Force Mystify, level 3, oh not level 3, link 3 Light Cybers, 2700. Acquires at least 2 monsters, including an S-Force. So you see, they're quite generic enough. So you don't necessarily need to run like mass S-Force monsters, which is fine. While an opponent's monster is in its column, your opponent cannot target this card with card effects, and they cannot special summon with activated monster effects. Whoa. What the hell is that? That's a floodgate. That's a floodgate, though. While an opponent's monster is in its column, your opponent cannot target this card with card effects, and also they cannot special summon with activated monster effects. Okay. Interesting. Quick effect, you can target one monster on the field, move it to another of its controller's main monster zones. Bro, this is custom, bro. You're literally fixing the columns. Oh my goodness, dude. So you're forcing them to, oh my gosh. And S-Force likes the column stuff. Oh my god. This is basically Mech Knight, but oh my goodness. That's actually now a proper floodgate deck. Holy moly, what? Okay, this is kind of crazy. You can just move the monster. So, you know what's funny? Like, they summon the monster, they can't even activate on special summon, then you're moving it to another zone, which prevents other floodgates. Like I know this one, the S-Force Justify says you can, I think it says neither, wait, I think it says you cannot summon or set monsters to a zone this card points to. Okay, so you're already locking them out of those zones. Then you can target a face of monster on your opponent controls, negate the effects until the end of this turn. Then you can move that opponent's monster to the zone this card points to. So it's kind of crazy though. Oh wow. Okay. Interesting. Okay, S-Force. Okay. Interesting. S-Force Origin. Okay. Summon an S-Force monster from your hand, graveyard, or banishment. Bro, this is fine. A banishment when you use the field. Who cares? That's good. Is this not a 3-off? This is great. This is great though. This is great, isn't it? Summon an S-Force from your hand, graveyard, or banishment. That's okay. Okay, you can't summon it from the deck, but that's a good, you know. That's a good card, considering it doesn't take up your normal summon, because you can actually search, you can summon this guy, because this is on normal or special, so the Signet is actually pretty good to summon off the Origin. Okay, a bit more consistency. If another card becomes banished while this card's in your grave, that's pretty easy. You can banish it, take 2 S-Force cards from your deck, banish one of them, and send the other to the grave. Oh my goodness, what? Okay. Good. S-Force Sorted World. Continuous trap card. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. If you would banish a card from the hand to activate an effect on an S-Force monster, you can send an S-Force card from your deck to your graveyard instead. Oh my goodness, dude. That's great. You don't have to give up resources. If another card becomes banished, that's literally easy. You can target a card your opponent controls in the field or grave, banish it. Then you can move one of your S-Force monsters to another of your main monster zones. Dude, this is Floodgate Turbo. Holy moly. So S-Force, yeah. I think I can see it now because look at this. The dog tag says during main phase, your opponent cannot activate the effects of monsters in the same column as one of your S-Force monsters. So it's like if you spam S-Force monsters and this card's on the field, they can't activate anything. Oh my goodness. And also they can't summon. Oh my goodness, dude, this is crazy. And then each of your opponents, bro, these are all floodgates. Oh my goodness, dude. Like what? Oh my gosh. This is crazy. This is pretty good. Because all of them have the floodgates. All of them have it. But now it's actually like making it viable to make it cohesive, because before it wasn't like you weren't properly floodgating them. You had to like have setup and everything, but this actually is a setup for S-Force to actually just floodgate you out. Okay. I'll give this also a 10 out of 10 as well. Pretty good. Yeah. Okay. I mean, not what everyone wanted, but if they give support like this, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Okay. The final card is final two cards, I believe, of the set. Farah, the Goddess of the Beginning. Okay. Level 8 Dark Spellcaster. Oh no. Dark Magician of Destruction. Yay. Yeah, there's no S4 Circular, unfortunately, but they got a Stratos, so you'll take a Stratos any day. Yeah. All right, let's look at this. 28. You can only use the first, second, and third effect of this card's name each once per turn, so that's fine. You can use all of them. You can reveal this card and one spell trap in your hand. Neither player can activate cards or effects in response to the activation of a card with the same name as the revealed spell or trap or its effects until the end of the next turn. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. This is basically super poly, but yeah, you can't even respond to it. Damn. And remember, it's a spell or trap, so even the one that you place... Oh my goodness, dude. Mind Scan? Illusion Gate? Branded Fusion, Super Poly? Bro, this is like a crazy card though, but the thing is, do you want to play this card in every deck? I don't know. But it's a very good effect. Like I said, we just looked at Mind Scan right now. We can literally... Okay, but... Dude, this is crazy though. You can literally resolve your board breakers, your evenly matched, your dark... Oh, dude, this is crazy. Okay. Okay. I see. So if your opponent's holding on to a card to protect, you know, to obviously stop you from interrupting, this can just say no. Yeah, this is definitely a boost. Yeah, I think this will definitely be some application in some decks. Definitely, I can see it. But this is Dark Magician of Destruction because it's level 8 Dark Spellcaster. But anyway, if this card is sent from the hand or field to the graveyard by a spell trap effect, you can summon this card. Yeah, this is so if you have so any deck can actually benefit from this, because if your powerful spell or trap is used, it's until the end of the next turn. So even if you set the card, they can't respond to it. Wow, that's actually kind of insane. Okay. So it has to be sent to the graveyard by a spell trap effect, and you can summon this card. Then if this card is summoned from the graveyard, you can take control of one monster your opponent controls with the highest attack. So it's pretty much Poly-Sue, but without any attributes. Damn. Okay. I like this card. I have to see if I can use it somehow, but yeah, this is... Oh, you know what's crazy though? Wow. I actually I'm thinking about a combo, but I think I have to explore it. But yeah, I can technically prevent my cards from being negated technically, which is good. Okay. Especially if you're using the same card 3 times in one turn. Just saying. So imagine Radiant Typhoon playing this card. I don't know how it makes sense for them, but they can just say, okay, MST cannot be negated. Interesting, eh? So you can't change to MST because it says neither player can activate cards or effects in response to the activation with the same name. So you can't respond to it. So if MST is activated, you can't chain link block. Do you see what I'm getting at? Like, that's kind of insane though. So I mean, it has some very good use in a lot of decks actually. Branded also because it's dark, pretty good. You can Branded Fusion is pretty much super poly at that point. Damn. Okay. You know what? This might be a good one of. It might be. And you know what's funny about this? Like, it has a lot of potential, but we'll see. We'll see. If they go Gaze of Timaeus, it doesn't matter. Well, it depends on the deck you're playing it in, but I think it has some practical use. Wait, I think someone had a comment about a certain card. Can I get thoughts on Gaga cell phone? Cell phone girl? Cell phone girl. Cell phone girl. Cell phone girl. You mean Gaga girl? Okay, I'll look at it. Oh, is that the overframe? Ooh, okay. Okay, so the overframe, okay, it's pretty good. All right. Oh, and what is this? What is this? Pot of Procrastination. That's kind of funny. Normal spell card. Okay. This is a new pot card, I believe. Okay. You cannot activate Pot of Procrastination for the rest of the turn after this card resolves. Okay, cool. Also, draw cards equal to the number of cards your opponent controls. Then if you drew 2 or more, place the same number minus 1 from your hand on the bottom of your deck in any order. What? This is kind of broken going second, not so much going first, but I mean, this is again benefiting the turn 2 player, not the turn 1 player, because again, we've seen this pattern of there are too many cards that are so broken going first and second that it just doesn't benefit the going second player, because if the going first player also uses the same card, it's kind of stupid. Because look at Pot of Prosperity, for example. Even though the drawback is, yes, you take half damage, going first you don't really care. You're literally searching 3 cards or 6 cards going through your deck. It's like literally there. But this is pretty good for going second, and any deck can play this. But obviously if you have multiple, then obviously the activation has to be negated, but you can literally shuffle back bricks. I mean, this is not bad. It's not bad though. It's not bad. Yeah, I like this because it benefits the going second player. It doesn't benefit the going first player at all. So I'm actually fine with this card. Another 10 out of 10. I like this card because it's kind of helping going second more so going first. So I'll take that more than anything else. So it's fine. And you can draw cards. If you draw 10 cards, you're shuffling back 9. That's cool. You're literally fixing your hand, so it's all good. You get rid of all the bricks, you put all the bricks back, and you carry on playing. That's basically perfect. Isn't that what you want? So I mean, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's basically part of P, but now without the ridiculous thing of, oh, okay, you activate the top of the cards of your deck, and then or going first or second doesn't really matter. You still, have a chance to search. This is literally for going second. So I'm fine with it. And then what is this? Chaos Origins token. Oh, okay. This is an overframe token. Wow, that's actually quite nice. Yeah. Okay. You know what? These cards are pretty good. What do you think of the S-Force deck? You know what? They're actually pretty good cards because now the actual floodgates are actually going to do something now. So it's going to be quite scary. I will say that. So I would say you should really explore. So yeah, it's interesting. It is interesting. Okay, someone had a comment on the Gaga Girl. Let me have a look at Gaga Girl. Hold on. Gaga Girl. Gaga Girl. Overframe. No, this is Gaga Magician. Where's Gaga Girl? Oh, cell phone subtraction. Oh, wait. Did I look at this card already? Did I look at this already? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Okay. Let's see. Okay, it's Dark Spellcaster. Okay, level 3. If your opponent special summons a monster from the extra deck, you can target one face-up monster you control. Summon this card from your hand, then immediately after this effect resolves, exceed summon using only this card and the targeted monster. When you do, you can treat this card's level as the same as the targeted monster. So it's pretty much exceed summon on your opponent's turn. So it's pretty much a Lupus without any crazy things, and it can pretty much, exceed into anything, provided you have the same level that's there. So it's actually kind of useful, but the question is, how are we searching this in Super Quantum, though? That's the question. That's my only issue. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to search this. I mean, wait. Can we search this? You can on a Metapero. You can send one card from hand to the grave, add up to 2 of the same monsters, but you cannot activate the same category. So 1 Zubaba, Gaga, go. Okay, we can search this. Okay. I see. Okay, so you can search this. If a monster is detached, if this card is detached from an Xyz monster to activate that monster's effect, you can change the attack of one face-up monster your opponent controls to 0. You know what? So how would this be beneficial in K9 Super Quants, right? So here's the thing. You can't use this turn 0 because A, you need to have you still have to have the corresponding attribute, because obviously for you to have Super Quant plays turn 0, you still need to have the corresponding attribute. So unfortunately, as much as this card is good, it's only good when you have the monster on field already and you can go into the Xyz, because obviously it doesn't matter if it's on your turn or your opponent's turn. So long as your opponent summons a monster from the extra deck, you can still Xyz with this card. But it's not a turn 0 card. Unfortunately, it's not a turn 0 card. For Super Quantum, that is. For K9, it can be, because for K9, it's a bit different. Because remember, K9 doesn't need a corresponding attribute, it just needs a level. So what I'm basically saying is, if you don't really need Lupus, because it's more for if you have Izuna and this card, then you don't even care about Lupus, because you can literally hold Lupus in grave and then just use this. But the problem is, you have to meet the condition of something from the extra deck, and usually Lupus is just quick effect. So you don't want to wait for them to do that. But yeah, I think this is more helpful for K9 turn 0 than Super Quantum turn 0. But I will say this. If you are going second and you draw this card and your opponent for some reason summons from the extra deck, then if you have a Super Quantum on field, then yes, you can still rank up into the Super Quant or whatever. So if they do negate the Super Quant on field and your opponent summons a monster from the extra deck, then you can Xyz summon. Yes, and you can. But it's definitely not a turn 0 play for the Super Quant stuff. It's more for the K9 stuff. Because K9 turn 0, all you need is Izuna and this card, and that's it. That's all you need. But for going second, I mean, yeah, you can literally go into anything. So it's actually pretty useful. But now, the only downside is you can only use that monster that you target. So you can't use multiple monsters, unfortunately. So you can only make two monsters with that. You can't make 3. So that's something you must consider. But I mean, it is possible. But unless you're going to say, maybe play Onomat Super Quant, I don't know. But I haven't tried that version, so I can only see this being useful in for a turn 0 play with K9, or if you're going second, like Bacon is saying, with if your Super Quant on field is, let's say, negated or whatever, then you can do it. But I haven't really tested it, so I wouldn't know. But we'll see if down the line we can use this. But we can search it. We can search it with the Onomatopoeia. We can search it. But I mean, we have to search something else. And we can add up to, so we don't even have to even search 2. We can just search 1. But I mean, it's a UR, and I mean, I'd rather search other things. But it's okay. Wait a second. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I'm saying, can I use Farah the goddess in my S-Force? Yeah, sure you can. I think Farah can be used in any deck, because obviously you want to use a card that's quite broken, and you want to have like kind of like pseudo protection for it. It does that pretty well. In this case, your S-Force Origin, you can stop that pretty good. But yeah, I mean, that's just how I look at cards. I mean, obviously it looks good on paper, but it definitely can be used. But I haven't thought about this card at all. But I mean, you can definitely use it, but it's more for like, obviously if you want the turn 0 interaction, it's more beneficial for the K9 turn 0, not Super Quant turn 0, because Super Quant is better with Black Layer discarding the attribute, and then you rank up with it. Okay, I think that some pretty good cards today. So yeah, I mean, damn, I literally read some custom cards today. Literally, it's like, I mean, that's what we should get. Give us these custom cards, because even these decks that aren't even going to be played as much, they're getting all these broken cards, and I'm like, how is it that the decks that need support don't get it? I'm not saying these decks don't need support, but I mean, some decks deserve it more than others. Just saying. Is Gaga Girl got overframed before Red Eyes? I don't know what's the hate on Red Eyes, but I'm saying, remember, and remember, Bacon, you must understand, Konami knows what they're doing. If they want to sell anything, they have to use the poster cards. Dark Magician, Blue Eyes. Unfortunately, Red Eyes is not a popular, it's not a card that people think, oh, I know Yu-Gi-Oh from Red Eyes Black Dragon. No, it is Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, Dark Magician Girl, you know, the nostalgia, you know, that type of thing. Unfortunately, the modern stuff isn't so, like, you know, caught up to date, but people know the classic. So they will try their best to milk that out as far as, but like even now, Toon cards, this is something from the anime, people love it, and you know. I mean, Blue Eye and Dark Magician got the summon from Grave, and Red Eye, yeah, look, I don't know. If it were up to me, I would give Red Eyes also the support it deserves. But unfortunately, you can ask anybody here, when you think of Yu-Gi-Oh, what's the first thing you think about? You think about Dark Magician, you think about Blue Eyes White Dragon. They are iconic cards. So that's just how it is. The same way, like we're talking about before, if you think about Dragon Ball, you think about Goku, Vegeta. You don't think about Krillin and Piccolo and even Gohan. Now you might be thinking, what? This guy's crazy. How is Gohan not relevant? No, Gohan is relevant, but if you look at how they put Gohan in that position, he was not supposed to be the main guy. Goku was always supposed to be the main guy, but for some reason they made Gohan very good for that one segment, but That was by accident. And now you realize later, oh, actually, it's still Goku Vegeta the whole time. You still think about, okay, the only thing about memorable about Gohan is that he was a badass against Cell. That's it. But that was one saga only, because Goku wasn't there. Okay, he was there, but wasn't really like doing anything. That was just talking about Gohan's potential. That's all it was there to showcase. That's it. But again, the iconic stuff is still the same thing with Pokemon. What's the main character? It's obviously Ash, right? It's the main character. The same thing with what's the other one? Naruto, right? Naruto's the main guy. One Punch Man, or One Piece. The same characters are represented by the same thing, right? It's not like, okay, we know the other stuff, but that's just how it is. But I believe it will come, but we just don't know when. We don't know. We honestly don't know. Okay, let me take a break, guys. I just need to go grab water, and then we'll carry on. We'll do some duels. How's that? We'll go into some ranked games, because we did play some Dual Triangle earlier, and we were doing pretty okay, pretty good. I think we're going to go into some rank to see how rank play is, because that was obviously the festival, and the festival was just infested with kill tune everywhere, so we expect the same thing. So let me go grab water, and then we will continue. Okay. Good for another hours or so. Depending on how the duels go, of course. But yeah, we're good for another 2 hours because I also don't want to play too much because we still have Meta Weekly later on today. But yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna continue on with the rank grind, and yeah, we're still playing obviously with the best of all traits. And yeah, this is the deck list still. I mean, we got to master rank with it, so pretty good with it so far. And yeah, we obviously gonna see how far we can get, but like I said, there's no stress. I mean, we're still good, and yeah, let's go. I'm gonna lie, the Master Duel is not treating me well with Q-Teams running the show exactly. It is literally everywhere. Oh, speaking of, I might have to draw 2 here. His hand not looking too good. Oh, they can imperm this. Okay, that's fine with me. Yeah. I have a crazy play, but I have to do this. I actually have to go Little Knight here. No. I search for force release in case I get drawled. Okay. Took me 5 days to reach Master 2, never taking me so long ever. I'm on a break 3 or 4 days, gotta heal, Master messes up my cycle. Yeah, it's that's like for me, I'm chilling. Like if I get there, it's fine. If I don't, it's fine. Yeah, we're good. We're literally good. I mean, if he had draw, would have used it now, but he doesn't, so we still have no, we don't have a normal summon, so I think I want to get the bricks away. That's what I want to do. I think it's fine. Still good. Just getting Zuna for next turn, and then we're good. We have Ghost Spell. We have MST. Don't know how relevant that's gonna be, but we have Force Release. We have Hand Trap. We have Little Knight as well. So it's not too bad. It's better than nothing. The only thing missing is we don't have a layer 19 or a Zayton to go into Super Quan players, but that's totally fine. Speaking of MSC, oh boy. Now I can actually negate this, but I'm thinking, should I negate this? I think I'm gonna negate this, eh? I think I'm gonna negate that. They could be on Radiant also, or they could be playing an engine, probably. We'll see what they're on. Looks like they're playing an engine, it looks like, because usually Malice is also playing Radiant, but I don't know, let's see. Oh. They had to normal summon there. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely get rid of that. Yeah, no, but the thing is, they've now normal summoned. So now are they really? Yeah, I think you see the goal was to get MSC engraved, but I think it's good I stopped that though. Yeah, I think I'll leave it like this is fine. Yeah, he's playing definitely he's probably playing Radiant. Because why Maz is not playing this? Yeah, he's not playing Radiant. He's not playing Radiant. They're normal sound. Yeah, I know. But I mean, they could Bacon could said they could be playing an engine, so we don't know. We don't know. Let me see. Do I have to do anything? No, I don't have to do anything. Yeah, this will just reset. I don't even have to bother. It's fine. I mean, it doesn't even know I have MSC anyway. It doesn't even know. Oh. Draw 2, huh? So now if he discards the MSC, then he can summon his other cards. Yeah. Okay. And this is end of main. What the? That's it? End of main. What the? That's it? Oh, that's interesting. They did all that for nothing? Oh, speaking of Radiant Typhoon Chant. Okay. It's fine, bro. We're not gonna complain. Yeah. We only play one copy anyway, so it's like fine. We're getting the bricks out of it anyway. I just get MSC, it's fine. I mean, yeah, we're still pretty good actually. Yeah. Can normally Zuna. I'll get Lupus Engrave. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know. Should I activate? Should I just rank up into werewolf so I get double attack? I don't know if it's gonna trigger anything. Okay, let's just see what happens. Dominus Impulse. It's fine. So he's playing Impulse. This is definitely Malice, eh? Because Radiant Typhoon don't play Impulse. They definitely don't play Impulse. Oh, that's definitely some information there. They're definitely not playing Radiant. Yeah, this is definitely Malice. I don't see them playing otherwise. There's no way that can be not them. That's fine. Yeah, now they can't use their what? Now you can't use Nibiru. He can't use Droll. He can't use. Yeah, he's just cooked now, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. They had all that and it didn't do anything. I'm very surprised. We can reset force release because it's broken. Nice. I was gonna use my MST there, but I don't have to. I'm gonna keep Ripper because we don't have another Xyz play, or do I just go for Zeus and then because we have Izuna? No, let's keep it like this. Yeah, they drew too much non-engine. Like, what is all of this? And they even drew 2 cards, and they still opened nothing. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna... It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We'll take those. Now you just turn on my lupus now, so it's like whatever. Oh, that's perfect. You wanna set something? I'll just destroy it in end phase. That's fine. Or I can banish March here. Yeah. I think I'll do that. Yeah, he's pretty much cooked, eh? Yeah, I'll just yeah, so now he pretty much has another choice what to do here, so it's like he has to add back to the hand, so. And then obviously whatever trap he sets, I'll just attempt to pop it. He has to activate it and then we're pretty much fine. Next turn we just Xyz into the loot. Yeah, so I'll keep the Ripper actually, it's fine. TB11. The rest of the turn they can't activate their effects. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I think I'm gonna continue. I have thrust activatable. You see he's got Ash. Look at that. This guy's got Ash, bro. Of course you do. It's fine. It's fine. Nah, let's force it now. Because now since he used the Ash on that, let's just force it now. Ooh, he's not gonna like this. He's not gonna like this. If he summons a hard crypto, he can't activate it. He can't activate it. I'll just pop it with the Jax. I'll just pop with Jax. What is this? Dual mouse that can't activate. Yeah, I think should I destroy it now or next turn? Then he's forced to use March here and negate. Yeah, I think let's do it now. Yeah, so because literally it's just March in the hand and we can just negate with Ripper. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, let's just do this now. Yeah, it's fine. We'll keep the negate for March here. Unless it's a Q, maybe, yeah. I doubt it though. Yeah, we're literally fine. Yeah, we just negate that. It's literally fine. Oh, that's a mistake though. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Because I can just Little Knight Draw Swarm now. That is... Well. Now you activate this, I banish Draw Swarm. No. Yeah, that's easy. Yep. And so when he summons Duel Mouse, I just banish it. I just destroy it actually. I know. It's fine. Let's just do this now. Yeah, bro, it's literally over. Like, what are you trying to do here? What are you trying to do here? Come on, bro. What are you trying to do? He thinks I don't know how Malice works. I know exactly how it works. Oh my goodness. What happened here? Yeah, you see, he's playing way too much non-engine. Way too much. That's why I don't know. He's definitely playing non-engine, alright, but I don't know. He's not drawing. He didn't draw enough, or rather, he drew too much non-engine. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. So you see, although Radiant Typhoon Malice does work, it does have issues. Because it doesn't make your deck more consistent. It means you can just draw that, and then what do you do? That's all. But like I said, playing Radiant cards are very good in the meta right now. But Kill Tune doesn't really care about it. That's the problem. Oh, look at this. We have Doomsy Change. Don't. I actually could have I could have used MST on this actually. That's fine. Yeah, Royal Rare, that's right. Royal Rare Doomsy Change. Yep. Please draw, Lesia, please draw. No. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we're showcasing how the Doomsy bridge into Super Quant line. There we go. Does consistency, the opposite of brick, help you brick? I don't know. Okay. Normal already? Yeah, dude. Beautiful black layer. Nice. Nice. So yeah, if I get drolled here, I'm literally good. Even if I get drolled here. Now, we can go into rank 7. Yeah, sure. Yeah, over consistent is also another thing, eh? That's why I always tell you guys, balance is key. Balance. I mean, it's not like Tillerman's. Tillerman's was different because they were literally hyper consistent and they never bricked. They were the only exception. That was the one deck that rarely ever bricked because every hand was playable. But if you're doing it like that, then I don't know. That's why I'm not a fan of making your deck super consistent because you can still break even with that. So that was my issue. That was my issue. What do we haven't summoned yet? We haven't summoned Blue Layer yet. But yeah, this is fine. Yeah. Nice. We still have MST, and we good. We got follow up. Force release is not really relevant, so that's fine. So there we go. Doomsy, bridge into Super Quant. Pretty nice. Please have a kaiju or something. Oof, Radiant Typhoon. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you're playing a Malice deck, I'm sorry. Typhon. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. Okay. How? What are you saying, Bacon? Can you please explain how it is? I'm not brick like ever in my super consistent Mimigo Yami deck. You say super consistent, but remember, we have to be honest with ourselves here. When you say super consistent, what does it actually mean? Because when you say, oh, my deck's consistent, I would say it depends if you're going first or going second. Because remember, as much as on paper, yes, you are super consistent, but in relative to going first or going second, the hand might not be suitable. So I'll give you an example. Like you see, sometimes in my games, me going second, even though I'm going second, my hand is good enough for going first, but not good enough for going second. So even though it's consistent in terms of seeing engine pieces, it doesn't help me break the board, or there's not enough push going second, if that makes sense. I don't know if that gives you like a simple example, but because we have to look at it relatively to on paper versus going into the games. But that's how I look at it. So when you say, okay, is your deck balanced? Like, okay, do you see more time, at least a board breaker, a starter, extender? You know, that's kind of balance. So yes, that for me is how I say, because I can go and say, oh, but guys, look, I mean, here's my deck list, and if we do the draw 5 sample card, we can say, okay, oh, look at that, it's relatively consistent or whatever. I draw my card or whatever. But remember, am I going first or going second? Because you have to look at the hand in the context of, if I'm going first, is that hand good? If I'm going second, is that hand good? So if I look at this hand, this is a hand that's good for going second because Droplet is here. It's not really good for going first. But if I am going first, I do have Alphen. And if I do get ashed or whatever, I do have talents for follow-up. But again, that depends on what my opponent also has. So it's like, so even here, if I'm looking at this, like also, this hand is also okay, but it's not amazing. Because why? My only play is Italy. Okay, it gets Ash. Okay, cool. They could just hold Ash for this one, but it's the same thing, right? But I have 2 dead cards in my hand here. Not ideal for going first, and definitely not ideal for going second, because these are 2 dead cards, aren't doing anything. Only draw Lockbird for going second. This hand, however, is a bit different, because you see, even though I only have green layer, I do have Italy, and I also have layer 19. So I do have a way to push. But of course, in the draw phase, I have to go Italy first. If it gets negated, then I have to use Vision. Or I could use green layer, normal summon, go layer 19. But if I'm going second, I have to play it a bit differently. What is my next draw? Another layer 19. Not ideal. So you see, so even though you can see, oh, it's consistent enough, but in the context of, are you going first or going second? So that's the thing. Now, the reason why I say Tillerman's was the exception was because they want to be in the graveyard, triggering their cards, milling cards. They literally had decks that were doing that for free, dumping 5 cards consistently. That is crazy. So because of that, they were hyper consistent, because even though they were not doing anything on their own turn, they were doing a lot of things on your turn, if that makes sense. So yeah. But that's just how it is, because I can't just say, okay, here's a deck list, and then it's I'm saying from the games that I've been playing and the hands I'm seeing, obviously the hands are playable, but obviously depending on if you're going first or second, because of course your hand can be consistent, but if you're going second, it doesn't help you break the board sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. It's like, now I'm gonna go second. Now I have to see what my hand is to see, okay, is it enough to deal with the board, whatever board state it is? I don't know. So I have to check now and see based on my hand if it's good enough or not. You see, this hand is okay-ish, but now you see that the first issue I have is I have Lantern, which is not ideal. White layer is not ideal with a non-light, with the light supercoin. I need a non-light, so I can't even play around normal summon. I only have Italy. And now you can see I'm going against K9. So, yeah, that also is there too. Now I do have MST, fortunately, so I can't stop his force release. But I mean, yeah, you can see where this is going. Obviously, you'll see my hand be like, "Oh, you got an MST there. I'm not gonna set any force release." Wait, did he search case for K9? Oh, he did. Okay. Yeah, my deck is good for going second because all the cards do something going first or second. I'm gonna add more cards like Droplet or Sky Striker Link 1 would be less consistent. Yeah, that a bad engine, good engine can play going second too is not consistency the problem, but yes, I understand that, but you need to still have balance regardless. Because let's be honest, do you design the deck for only going first? No, you want it for also to go second as well. So it must be good enough for going first, but also good enough for going second. Oh, what is this guy on? K9 Azamino or what? And why did he not detach Noroi? Oh no. Dark Magician of Destruction. Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Exactly. So that's my whole philosophy to say, okay, the way I build my decks is not just only for going first. It is mainly for, okay, if I need to go second, I can at least play the game going second. Even if I lose the game outright, at least I have a chance in the game, because we've seen how going second is very stressful when the guy has a full board and you literally can't do anything, not even interact at least. I mean, even though right now we're not interacting, but at least I know going second there's a chance because I have some sort of play, but you know, it's really difficult how the game is sometimes when you're trying to build a deck, but you know for a fact you're building it for going first, but you never really go first most of the time. So yeah. Oh my goodness, what? Like you see, like this, like in this example, this guy's playing so many engines for Omnis and all of that. I mean, look at it. He's playing Fiendsmith, he's playing Azamina, he's playing Dark Magician. Like, come on, guys. Do you really think he's building it because he wants to be consistent? No, because he wants to have the best chance at winning the game by maxing out all the Omnis and whatever. But I mean, obviously now you see he's going first, he's got no interaction, but you see now what the problem is in with going second. How many disruptions are you dealing with? Rip and negate, Omni negate, Sylvia, Dark Magician destruction, Dragoon negate. That's 3 Omni negates, or not? Or 2 Omni negates, 1 Master negate. You still got Fiendsmith combo, probably into Caesar, which is special summon negate. That's 5 disruptions. Like, can you see? That's a lot. And what is your hand? Only 5 cards in hand, and only one of it's a special summon play, negate. This is another negate here. So this is too much. Even if you say your deck can play going second, your deck cannot play through 10 plus disruptions. That's a fact. Because remember, now the problem with disruptions is now you have to deal with those disruptions. So you can't do your normal plays because your normal plays are going to be disrupted definitely. So that's the issue now we see now with this, because now you're not when you're going second, you're not worried about what play I can do. It's about how do I play around his disruptions, because that's just what he's doing now. It's and obviously without any interaction like a maxi or a full loss, I don't have a chance in this game. I really don't. Yeah. I mean, yeah, some engine can break boards, Bacon. I'm not denying that, but obviously some engines are better than others. So, yeah. You see, look at that. Lower Knight on top of this, a back row. So look at this. He's got interaction in the back row, interactions in the hand, on the field. Yeah. Okay, droplet. Changes things a little bit. It does. It does change things a little bit. You see now, it's now changing now, because you see now the chances are a little bit better because I have droplet now to kind of deal with the board. But I don't know what his back row is. So it's like, if I don't have non-engine, I'm kind of like not winning the game at all. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I don't know if I'm going to win the game, but let's see. Oh, look at that. You see? And on top of that, he's got Maxi as well. And on top of that. Oh, yeah, guys. This is You see, that's what I'm saying. Going second is super stressful, guys. I mean, look at that. Super stressful. Imagine playing through this, and on top of that, your opponent's drawing billion cards. Insane. Literally insane. And remember, he still has a Dragoon. He still has a Dragoon engrave. He still got a Dragoon there. Big scoop. So I should even activate the droplet. I should just scoop right away. Just scoop straight away. Because I'm just saying this is exactly why going second is a problem. especially in the best of one. I mean, look at this. How do you deal with this? With your hand that you have to now commit the whole field for. Just that's it. Because I like showing this is what the problem of modern Yu-Gi-Oh is, and this is why we need to have balance in decks. But now you see there's no balance here. Because how do I break this board? How do I break it? Because if I didn't have Droplet, how do I break this? Because all my players would be negated, all of it. Because my only player will probably stop by a Dragoon, and that's it. Oh yeah, let's see what happens. I like to always see what happens, so let's see. Yeah, I'll probably have to just send these, eh? I need to negate 4, right? So that's sign and force release. Force release. Ah, you see, he's got drop out of his own. Look at that, bro. He's got drop out of his own. Non-engine. That's non-engine, by the way. That is non-engine. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. And you see it. Yeah, I don't know. And this is obviously Gaze of Timaeus for Dragoon. Yeah. This is Dragoon, and then that's it. So now I have to make Typhon just to stop Dragoon. Yeah. Yeah. He literally had infinite disruptions. But let's just check something. Let's check something. Let's just check something if he has an Ash as well. Oh, you'll just negate. When I'm saying Yu-Gi-Oh is supposed to be balanced, I'm saying the balance of turn 1 versus turn 2 is currently not balanced at the moment. Because that's why, you know, the argument of, okay, hand trap shouldn't exist, but at the same time, this is why. And remember, the hand traps also benefit the turn 1 player. The non-engine also benefits the turn 1 player. So that's the issue. Because now you see, this is all benefiting the turn 1 player. Now I have to get rid of Dragoon now. Yes, Lupus also there in grave as well. Just there. And he has Izuna. Look at that. More disruptions. More disruptions as well. I mean, this is insane, right? You can't even activate Typhon. You can't even activate Lupus because Typhon says no. Funny. Very, very funny. I mean, either way, I'm screwed, right? Let's just be honest with ourselves. This guy had way too many interactions. Way too many. And I'm saying no deck can play through all of this. There's no deck. Not even the tier 0 deck can play through all of this. There's no way. If you have more disruptions than your opponent's hand, it's impossible. It is mathematically impossible. Because remember, there's interactions on the field, the back row, the graveyard. There's no way you can deal with that. Yeah, unfortunately, Typhon had to be balanced because they can't go into Typhon into Zeus straight away. Bridges is a problem in combo deck, yeah. Especially the heavy combo decks. This is why. And mind you, he was uninterrupted, by the way. Of course, if he was interrupted a little bit, he would have made a half board. But obviously, the K9 Ripper would have been like, no, anyway. So it's like, fine. But still, if I had a full loss of my own or a maxi of my own, I mean, yeah, droplet, maxi, and what? Plenty of things. Even the droplet wouldn't have been worth it because I had to give up my entire hand going second just to kind of play the game. So even that, the droplet wasn't really worth it because he still had more disruptions even after that. Because I only cleared 4 of them, but he still had droplet, he still had Dragoon, he still had Rizuna. And he's got Dark Magician Girl. Shannon Sarcophagus engine. How many engines? Yes. Yeah. So again, compare my deck to his deck. Which one's more of a slop deck than the other? I don't think mine is there. The droplet gave the illusion of playing. Regardless of the droplet, I mean, I knew I was going to win that game anyway because if you have more disruptions than my hand, yeah. It's obvious. You're not going to win that game. Yeah. K9, good stuff. So, to be fair though, the droplet got cancelled from the droplet, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. Because he's playing all the best engines he can play, and that's it. But at least I'm playing a deck that is still leading to the same thing all the time. It's not like, oh, we're going from, like you see, he went from K9 combo to Azamina combo to Dark Magician combo to Fiendsmith combo. Like that's just, yeah, I don't know. I scoop if only have 5+ interruptions, but you see, here's the thing. So there's one thing I learned when you know, during the tier 0 format, during the Tillerman format, there was a time where literally the opponent will mess up, and when they mess up, that's where you capitalize, and that's what happened. Even though they have 5+ disruptions, they can still mess it up because they don't know how to use it. But of course, if you have 20 of them, you don't really care. Oh no, Unicorn. I can't even use the black layer. Damn. Mitsurugi. And Mitsurugi is just going to get more support, guys, in the future. So I don't think this deck's going to be out of it. It's going to be there. Mitsurugi Ritual is going to be actually a starter. Can you believe it? Because you can reveal it to search Habakiri. Who would have thought? In 2026, you can literally reveal Mitsurugi Ritual and just add Habakiri. Yeah, I know. Nah, it's not a prank. It's literally there because the corrupted ritual card is just like custom support for rituals, and specifically for Mitsurugi because it's like the perfect card designed for that. Perfect card. Even the secondary effect. I mean, obviously a non a ritual monster leaves the field by a card effect. It triggers, adds back to the hand. Insane. You know, it's a scary card, eh? And mind you, we still getting End of World Ruler for Drawless Harmonia, Dominus Spark. Those 3 cards are still getting for Mitsurugi as well. There's some opportunity to use it now, eh? I have to get rid of this Fiendsmith. Yeah, I have to pop this, and then yeah, we'll take it from there. I'll leave it. It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna. I think we're just gonna draw a card. I mean, why would you sacrifice this? Remember, prayers are at 1 though. Prayers are at 1. Pokemon level 4 Fiendsmith. I mean, I'll just pop this because he's used a normal summon already, and there's no way he can bridge into Fiendsmith if he doesn't have Moon of Close Heaven. He's using prayers early. He's using prayers, so I'm gonna hold. Both effects. What's he doing? Oh, actually, wait a second. Oh, really? Well, he doesn't really have a choice though, because he's gonna obviously reborn, but on the next gen I can just Xyz, and then yeah. Seriously? Yeah, I have to do this. I have to do literally on the chain that. I have to make Jax here. I don't want to lose my Lupus. Yeah, I don't really have a choice here. It doesn't really matter. You can still resolve his Fiendsmith combo. I mean, even though it's a 1-for-1, I mean, he still has the advantage still. And there was no other time to do it because I could have waited, but There was no time to do it. Draw 2. What the? Yeah. Zayton first. We can't even summon Zayton. We can't summon Zayton. The thing is, either way, he's destroying all monsters the opponent controls, whether we have 1 monster or 5. It doesn't really matter. So he still got to the result he wanted. Wait, what the? Okay, this is not optimal. What is this? A bow. What the? But where's Engraver though? What happened? Where is Engraver? Why did he shuffle back? Where is Engraver? He shuffled it back. Oh, he's just doing it the long way. So remember, guys, Book of Moon wouldn't have made a difference. Because you remember, you can still tribute it off the prayers. It doesn't matter. You can still tribute off the Murakumo, even if it's like, even if I'm playing the Book of Moon, I can't flip down the Link monster. So it wouldn't have worked regardless. Because as long as he had the prayers, he can just dodge anything I do. Because the main goal obviously was to stop the Fiendsmith line of the deck. Yeah. So it didn't really matter what I did there. Oh, come on. Seriously, he's not done? You gotta be kidding me. Oh my goodness, he's not even done. This is the same thing we had in the previous duel. Everyone's just playing a lot of packages though. What's going on today? Like everyone's playing the same cards. Fiendsmith, and the only difference is now is guys playing Mitsurugi instead of K9. That's the only difference. And he's just hard drawing all the engines. I mean, that's just crazy though, isn't it? I mean, to be fair though, Dagaras did make him draw 2, but I mean, like, that's insane though. I mean, to be fair though, my hand was also pretty good, but I mean, like, obviously, I had to now make a decision on what to do there. Look at me, look at that. And he's got, dude. So, oh, come on, bro. Now we're going into Azamina to do, dude. Back to back, huh? I don't know, guys. I honestly don't know. Do I have more? Okay, but I don't. But my deck does not do this though. I don't spam Omnis. I spam just 1 Towers monster. That's literally it. Everything else is a bonus. If I get to other stuff, that's a bonus. But that's not like a crazy field though compared to this. Literally the same thing we had last duel. Literally the same thing. And again, he wasn't really disrupted because he had everything to push. And he's got Kashtira on top of that. Oh my goodness, bro. So he's got extra deck rip, Omni negate, pretty much Omni negate. Oh, Little Knight. No, okay. Masquerina, Little Knight. So it's pretty much, yeah, it's just. And he's got back row. What is this back row though? Other than the Morian, what else does he have? And the Gate of Tamas, what else does he have? And he's got a bow. Dude, this guy's a crazy field, bro. What? Call by the Grave. Oh, that's nice. Nice and helpful. I'm literally gonna get stopped, guys. You know what I'm saying? I wonder what that back row is. There's 2 cards I know, other 2 cards I don't know. My goodness, yeah. It's at least 5, bro. That's 5, excluding the back row and the hand. Excluding it. Yeah, I don't win this. I don't win this. I'm saying there's no deck that's winning this board. There's no way. Yeah, there's literally no way. Yeah. Look at that. This guy has too many disruptions. He doesn't even have enough to even summon them. Doesn't even have enough. Nah, bro. That's too much. Okay, that doesn't trigger though. This doesn't trigger. He tributes me. You see, he doesn't. He has too much disruptions. He doesn't even have space to summon them. I mean, you don't even need Maxi here because it's like the point is he's got multiple disruptions. Multiple. Exactly, making space for Dragoon because he literally has no space. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he has more back row than what he's looking on, but let's see. Let's look. Let's have a look, right? Imperm. It's probably Imperm. It was definitely Imperm in the back row. Look at that. That was Imperm in the back row. Can you believe that? This is insane, bro. This guy just drew all his engines and now he managed to max his full field, but he didn't even have space to summon everything. Yeah. 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 9 disruptions, exactly. I could have stopped all of it, but if he also had the other stuff too, which is also I had to give up my hand also. My Zuna, my Black Clay, I had to give up everything. So, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Going second again. Oh. And here's the thing, you can't do anything about it. Can't do anything about it. So exactly what I was saying earlier. The balance of going second versus going first. So that's why my whole first, whenever I do deck building, I always think about going second. I don't really care much about going first because I know going first, if I see my engine, of course I'm gonna make the best board I can. But going second is a totally different story because you see that deck, and same with the other deck also, they won't be able to do that if I have my end board going first, and then they can't do anything. So it's a different thing if you go first, but one thing if you go second. Because it's all fun in games when they are going second and they're like, oh, I actually can't do I can't do half my deck, so what do I do? The same thing. No plays. I mean, they can spam omnis. I just have a tower that says you can't add your entire deck. Then what do you do then? Nothing. Yeah. Because going first is kind of straightforward. The game plan is you obviously bait out as much as you can from your opponent if you're playing multiple engines, and you leave your best ones for last. That's fine. Okay, cool. If you get hand trap, whatever. Going second is totally different because you have to assess the board state. You have to look at how good your hand is. You have to see, okay, what cards they could have in the hand, in the back row, whatever. You have to assess all of that before you make your plays because that's all you can have to. That's what you have to worry about to get the best chance. But this time looks like it's Vanquished Canine, which, I mean, it's not the end of the world, but I mean, still. And that's the thing, even Evenly doesn't do anything because they have Omni negates for Evenly. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not a fan of Omnis though. Because there's a reason why in the TCG they banned Baron the Fleur and Burrowload Savage and all those cards because they literally were just killing going second. Because, like, I don't care what hand traps you have or what board breakers you have, I'm going to negate them. So who cares how many board breakers you have? I just negate them. Cool. I'm done. And that was not healthy at all. I mean, even Dark Ruler can be actually stopped nowadays. Because obviously you can't respond with monster effects, but I can respond with a trap or a spell, then I just chain to whatever quick effect target negate. So it's like, you would think it's okay, but it's not. Yeah, easy to make generic and in every combo end board. I'm spell a bit too late, but okay. Alright. This is how you're gonna play it out. So I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. Going second is a problem in Yu-Gi-Oh in general, so you can't do anything about it. So that's what I'm saying. Going first is very strong. This is back to back, back to back. Yeah, it's my turn, yeah. And again, in all 3 games, their opponent was not disrupted at all. Nothing. They were not disrupted one bit. Sometimes Dark Ruler is not enough. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Because also, the one thing I don't like about Dark Ruler as well, yes, you can break the board, but you can't close out the game, and that's the issue, because now they'll just come right back with all their stuff. So even though, yes, you stop them from, you know, clearing, activating monster effects or whatever, but you can't even close out the game, so it's like, okay. Yep. So there's always drawbacks, so that's the thing. It's like, yes, they're good cards in practice, but it's just it also depends on the meta as well, because obviously some metas Dark Ruler is very good, in some metas even the match is good, but they have the same issues. Nowadays interactions are layered, so it's like, yeah. And of course, in all these 3 matches, especially if you don't get any disruptions whatsoever, of course you're gonna have the highest chance of winning if your opponent doesn't disrupt you. So it's 100% understandable. Kind of, but again, that's matchup dependent. Time tree. It's matchup dependent. Obviously, against Vanquish or Canine, they don't have Omni Negates per se. But earlier we just faced, you know, Azamina, Dark Magician, Pile deck, I don't know, whatever, but just spamming Omnis. Yeah, nice one. That's it, power level of turn 1. I don't care what deck you're playing. You know, and everyone knows that turn 1 is always going to be powerful, regardless whether you can play going second or not. It is always powerful, especially if they're drawing non-engine on top of their hand. Going second again. Going second again. Did I finish the event? No, not even close. Dream Leopard, finally something that I can use for a change. And a Kaiju, but again, depends what's going on. IP is the definition of the problem with turn 1, but IP is fine. IP is fine. Or they just probably don't have anything. Yeah, look, the connection, yeah. They probably don't have anything. They just probably quit the game. I mean, yeah. They probably just quit the game. Like, okay, cool, I don't have a hand. Wow. Okay. It seems that's the only way I'm winning these games. Let's see what we're playing. Oh, Radiant Typhoon. Do you really think they bricked? I don't know. But who cares? Because a win is a win, right? But I mean, still. You mean to tell me these 3 games? Look at all these 3 games. The decks I'm playing: K9, Azamina, Shining Shark, with other stuff. Then that's it. This is the same thing, but pretty much now Mitsurugi, Kashira, Fiendsmith. You see all the good stuff. All the good stuff. So they're very powerful engines, very resilient to hand traps, all those things. That's fine. This one here was a pure Vanquisher K9, and of course, Vanquisher K9, if they uninterrupted, you saw what their inboard is. And obviously with all their attributes in hand, everything. So, yep. That's how it is. But obviously, if I know if I go first, guys, we all know what's happening. We are winning most of our games. Because they literally, all those decks that we face now, they literally cripple when Magnus is summoned. Because it's literally a coin flip. If you go first, you make your best inboard. If they can't beat your inboard, you win. That's it. Yes. So I'm literally chilling because I know. Yeah, this is not ideal. It's funny how we keep drawing Lantern, but we don't open Noroi once. Literally, we always open Lantern going second. I don't know what that does for us. And remember, it's a one-off, by the way, but yet we don't even see the other cards in our deck that are two-offs and whatever. It's interesting. Black layer with other attribute is not helpful. Bell, okay. Interesting. They use Footish Burial on that? Say what now? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. Yeah, it's a one-off. And yet I'm seeing this card more often than I'm seeing my three-offs and my... I don't understand that. Give me at least Noroi, at least I can do something with it, but Lantern? I mean, Bell is okay, but the Fiendsmith is whatever. But the Bell is kind of like whatever, it's fine. But oh. Is that card called Arrow Eater? Yeah, the level 6 fusion. Wow. Remember, guys, this is off one card. Fiendsmith Engraver. All of this, except for this one. This is all because of Engraver. That's it. These guys know what they're doing. When it comes to selling engines, they know exactly what they're doing. And this contact fusing thing, I don't understand why it's not once per turn, but it is. It's not anyway. You just spam another one, use it for link material. I don't know. And now go to the Unchained part. This guy's playing. It's now, if I had Nibiru, yes, he can stop it, but I mean, he's really playing into it so much. But okay. One Lotus going to Deerbell, man. That's it. It's just on the draw, guys. Literally, that's it. That's it. The shuffler is just messed up. That's all I can say. I mean, you saw it earlier. Even the player who's playing 40 cards, how is it that they can draw so much cards and they still brick? The Radiant Malice player that we faced earlier, they were playing literally 40 cards. How is it that they didn't open any Malice card? I don't understand. To me, non-engine, yeah. Jesus, a bow. Come on, bro. Now, I do have thrust. I can go for Illusion Gate if I want to. But, yeah, we'll see what happens, eh? Yeah, they're definitely going for the Varudras line. Yep, 2 level 10s. Yep, there's the Caesar, and there is the bro. It's Omni Negate season, clearly. This stream, that's definitely the theme I'm getting. People love Omnis, eh? They love Omnis. And again, we have 2 disruptions here, another disruption here, disruption. There's like at least 5 disruptions again. Okay, cross out. If there's a maxi, okay, we can cross out it, but okay. Oh, of course, bro. Of course, bro. Maxi. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Of course you're gonna have maxi, dude. Oh my goodness. These guys are just lucky, bro. My goodness. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. This guy is gotta be joking, mate. Nah. This guy gotta be joking. This game is crazy, bro. Now you see, I have to literally give up my whole hand here. Legit, I have to give up my whole hand. Because I need 4 cards. And I kind of want to keep thrust though. Yeah. You see, this is that's fine, bro. We have to do it this way. There's literally no other way. We can search illusion gate. We can't draw 2 because this is draw phase, not main phase. We can't add Noroi. We can't triple tactics talent because it was activated in draw phase, not the main phase, guys. Remember, not the main phase. These are our targets. We can go Doomsday Change. Oh wait a second. We can go Doomsday Change and then go. But I don't have cards in hand though. Now we have to go Illusion Gate. There's nothing else we can go into here. It's only Illusion Gate. Nothing else we can draw here. You can't even normal summon a K9 because they don't even have cards in hand. Unless you make a Zeus. We can do that, but that's the only play we can do here, make a Zeus. Yeah, I think that's the only way. That's the only play we can do, make a Zeus here. I think we make a Zeus. And to do that, we need Doomsday Change. Because if we go Illusion Gate, what are we adding from here? We don't need anything from here. I feel like we can just go for a Zeus play. And then we'll see from there what happens. Yeah, I think let's do that. Because Illusion Gate is not going to do anything because you can't really add anything. Yeah, let's just go Doomsday Change. Because, yeah, I think we can make some plays here. Illusion Gate is not going to work here, so it wasn't going to make sense. I mean, we can't even make Magnus if we wanted to because we don't even have cards in hand. They don't have cards in hand. And I used the effect of this already. Yeah. I think the best play is to go for Zeus, guys. I think that's the best play. We make a 4 material Zeus and then we go from there. I think that's the play. We get follow up and then we go from there. That's literally the best we can do. And let's just do that. Let's just get follow up and then we'll take it from there. And then this will be our follow up. We'll get Zayton. And then we'll just make a Zeus. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Doesn't matter. I have to tap because I'm not being a pain anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, so we'll just make a Zeus and then we'll have full materials and it's fine. We have double wipes, so it's okay. Making Typhoon and Zeus, that's funny. Yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah. No, that's fine. It's not gonna do anything. He needs an Anchin on field. Yeah. I think he plays the third Phantom of Yubel, so let's see if he has it or not. Engraver's not there. He has Phantom of Yubel though. He has Phantom of Yubel. It's unlimited. You can make Phantom of Yubel again. Yeah. Yeah. He doesn't really have much, because he kind of relied on having all that field to still be there. Real Eater, what? Banishing the Yubels. Oh. Let's see. What can this go into? Nothing. Do I force out Yubel? I think I force it out, eh? Yeah, I think let's force it out. Let's force it out. It's the end phase. You'll probably negate it, it's fine. His turn is done. Extra body, yeah, just full defense, but I mean, yeah. Wait first. Why wait? What? Say what? What is that? Noroi. Come on. Now Noroi comes up? Oh, boy. Whatever, bro. We can technically win this. Hold on. Wait a second. We can technically win this. We can negate this. Oh no, we can't. We have to spin it back. Yeah, exactly. Now we don't want to see him, now he appears. Oh. Yeah, it's just not ideal. If it was Lantern later on, then it would have been okay, but he only has one card in hand, so. I can try and make Magnus. I mean, it should be okay. Only 6. Oh no. Okay. It's fine. 6 materials. I mean, you can't add anything, and I'll spin back his stuff, so we should be fine. I mean, all his Phantom View bells are in the grave, and yeah. Heavy attack, yeah. What is this? Normal summon? What the? What's he trying to go into? He's banishing his own, bro. What is he doing? He's banishing his own resources, dude. I don't know why is he doing that. He's done. He's done. Yeah. And like I said, all because of Droplet. But I mean, imagine this guy had Maxi on top of all of that. Damn, bro. That I'm saying, it's just crazy, man. I don't know. This guy had a Maxi in his hand. And I'm saying it's a 1-off, but it feels like it's a 3-off because literally you see it more often than not. I mean, this is the second time we saw Maxi now. In how many games? I don't know. Okay, that's the difference between a good player and a bad one. You can't do with what his deck does, and you can play. Yeah, I'm saying I just need one play. If I get one play, I'm back in it. And you know what they say? It's not over until the last card is played or the last life point is dealt with, and that's it. Obviously, if you outplayed, you outplayed, but it's never over until you do it. You remember that last time where we were playing against VSK9? We triple tactics challenge. We got an E-tally. That's all we needed to win the game. So that I'm saying, it's just if you have the right cards, and that's it. But that's it. Yeah. But yeah, this I don't know. Today has not been good, eh? We've just been unfortunate. It's been very unfortunate. Going second again, bro. Oh my goodness, come on, game. Seriously, we've gone second so many times today. Oh goodness. Oh, okay. Double E-tally, illusion gate is fine, but it's Tsurugi. Oh my gosh, bro. What is going on today, bro? Like, we're losing coin flips, and then we're going against crazy boards today. I don't understand. Okay, we have Ghost Bell. That does change things a little bit. We can stop Murakuma from summoning, but if he has a Praise, we'll just reborn it. But it will slow things down a little bit. Whoa. He's playing Pyramid. Oh, he's playing Pyramid too. Okay, so let's see what he does. Yeah. A9, Fiendsmith, all the good stuff, bro. And funny enough, no kill tune, eh? No kill tune. Just Mitsurugi, K9, Fiendsmith, Vanquish Soul, like not even kill tune. Just that. That's insane, though. Oh, okay. He's doing it the other way. I think I have to keep Ghost Spell for my turn. Oh wait. Oh. Okay, no, never mind. I'll use it now. I will use it right now. Mitsurugi Mirror. Nope, it's our FTK also. Their prayers. I didn't see him searching it. Oh no. Level 8s. What is this? Oh boy. Oh, Harbinger? Okay, that's fine. You have 2 Italies, you can only negate 1, so it's fine. Rizio? Yep. That is Rizio. But why are we seeing the old decks? I don't understand. Why are we seeing the old stuff? Where's the new stuff? Like, is this what Master Rank is now, basically? Like, we're just playing all the BS stuff because we don't care about Kill Tune? Is that what's happening now? And then we have to deal with Rizio now. I think Illusion Gate's gonna go hard, yo. I want to think it's Nibiru. Oh, there's Eclipse Twin. So now, even if I do use Illusion Gate, it can just come back. But I can obviously take the Rizio Detonator if I need to. But we'll see. I mean, look, Konami's also trying to make people play the new stuff, so they have to obviously hit the older stuff so that people can still play, obviously try the new things. But I mean, no, they should have at least done something to Kill Tune, at least pre-hit the cards, because I mean, they knew how dominant it was in the OCG, and it will obviously dominate the TCG definitely when it comes out. So they definitely had to do something in Master Duel, but I don't think they did anything, because even at Kill Tune in the OCG, it's at full power. And no one seems to care about it that it's at full power, because it's like Mitsurugi's at full power also technically, even though Prayers is at 1, pre-prep's at 1. Like, who cares? With crossback? No. I mean, Yami got pre-hit, but we all know why Yami got pre-hit, because it was just too good. Imagine if Yami didn't get pre-hit. You would have been literally cooking right now. With like, okay, 3 snatchies and 3 marshmallows and even obedient schooled and hornet drones, like way too much consistency, I think. Especially now with Camellia. Camellia is basically an honorary Yummy, because it's like any 2 monsters is full Yummy combo. Wait, what? Italy's hard once per turn? No, it's not. It is not. There it is, Rizio Detonator. Let's be honest, pure hit was a slap on the wrist. Yeah, it was. I'm gonna bait Detonator. As long as you got exceeds materials, it's fine, but yeah. What is that back row though? Oh, so, are you seriously kidding me, game? Triple Italy? Really though? Wait, where's his materials? Oh, it's there. Seriously though? Oh my goodness, dude. triple E Teddy. Love to see it. Love to see it, right? Yeah. I have 2 targets. How crazy is that? He has an Ash also. Like, ugh, this game, bro. Okay, I have to do it differently. I have to make a new chain because otherwise I'll miss timing. So I have to let this resolve, then do the same thing, draw phase. All right, let's go again. You'll negate this one. Bro, I have to use 3 E-Tellies? Are you serious? Oh my goodness, dude. This game is stupid, bro. I'm giving up my whole hand, guys. How am I gonna play through this now? This is just ridiculous. Like, what? A third one? And I think he has the Omni, doesn't he? Look at the bright side, no Droll, but who cares about Droll if he's got Detonator on field? Like, no one cares. I think he has the trap. He's summoning Murakumo early. That's interesting. Oh, wait a second. I need to play around Detonator Pop, so I don't know how we're gonna do that. I don't want to get Leia though. I want to get this. I think I have to go Detonator. It's fine. Gonna put blue Leia. Force out Murakumo's effect. No, let's keep it in grave. No, let's just put it back. It's fine. Let's just put it back. Doesn't do anything anyway. Steal level 4. I want to steal Murakumo actually. Ah, damn it. Of course he's got the trap still. Never mind. Oh, bye-bye Illusion Gate. Okay. Do we try and make a Zeus here? But how do we make Zeus now? Because Detonator is just gonna spam my materials and that's it. That this thing is detonates on field still. It's gonna mess things up now. Mm. It's fine. We still have a chance. Let's see what happens. What else does he have? Designator just making things difficult, eh? Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't even have materials to do anything. What? He's gonna reform with nah. We're not gonna win this. We're not gonna win this. No, we're not winning this. He's got 2 more pops again. Nah, we're not winning this. We have to scoop. We're not winning this. He's got too many pops, bro. We have to use, and the problem is we had 3 E-tellies. 3. He had an Ash. He had obviously the Hope Harbinger, and also now he had also the Merc. Too many things, bro. But I mean, it's just, again, in all the duels, I'm using my entire hand to play, and that's just not feasible. It's just not feasible because you can't do that and expect to win. Retaliating Sea, it's not a card that I'm thinking about, eh? Oh, finally a coin flip. Jesus Christ! Wow. And so I tell you guys, you have to do that. Good example. Good example. The same dude. Who's that? Who's that? Hey, no draw. That's a good sign. He could have Nibiru, so I like to go for the safe play. Which is that. And we're gonna draw 2, of course. Okay. Mm. Yeah. Because you know what's gonna happen, obviously, so yeah. No out for it, just scoop it up right now. Retaliating Sea is not a bad card, but it's just a very situational card, and not everyone can unfortunately play it, because if you don't really care about your graveyard, then of course play it, but I mean it's not a card I'll play just because I want to counter a specific deck. No, I'd also hurt my deck also in the long run, so I don't know. It's just a very situational card, and I mean Contact Sea is another card. Wait, oh. It was Raizio Mitsurugi again. Okay. And as you can see, there's nothing in their deck that can beat my deck, so. You can play it to make level 4 so it doesn't hurt. Yeah, but the thing is I have to also have the other level 4. And how do I get to level 4? I have to send cards to the grave and all that stuff. So unless I draw the level 4, then yeah, it's not ideal, but yeah, it's not. Wait, this guy's playing more or less the same deck. Yeah, bro, I don't know. Like I said, we had 2 hours, and those 2 hours were quite miserable. I won't lie. Wasn't ideal, but don't know, bro. What's your deck? For which one? The event? For the event, or what? Different? Yeah, Deja Vu. I'm saying the matchups today have just been literally like just crazy. I don't even know the one you're playing. Yeah, I'll show you. You're playing pretty much a hybrid of all the decks I was playing before. We're playing it into one. So we're playing obviously Kanan, which will not change. Kanan will be in the deck until they ban it for some reason, what they probably won't. We're playing a bit of Doom, because again, everything's leading up to the bridge between the Xyz monsters, so it's not just Magnus that we're obviously trying to make. We want to make sure we also bridge to get more materials, because yes, you can comfortably get 8 materials naturally, but you can obviously make more. So, and most of them don't even take up your normal summon, which is also pretty good. So like the Radiant engine you saw now, the Radiant cards can bridge nicely into your rank 3, or can go into a Gossip Shadow early to play around a potential hand trap. So that's usually what we have there. Obviously if you're under draw, then you change them to Grand Pulse and then you go from there, but you have that rank 3 toolbox. Kanan, obviously we know it's rank 5, so that's there. I have a video explaining all of that. It's there. And then the newer stuff also had a recent video posted as well is the Doom Z stuff. So you'll see it's a very small Doom Z package, very just 4 cards. Literally 1 Alara, 1 Doom Z, 1 Power Patron Doom Z, 1 Doom Z Change, and the Doom Z Command equip spell. That's literally it. So we just took all the hybrids of all the decks we're playing individually, K9, Radiant, and Doom Z, and we just okay, let's combine it together. But we cut out all the bricks of those decks, and then just play. Obviously, the focus will still be, getting into your super quan stuff, and then still playing also a good balance of non-engine as well. So of course you're not playing as much hand traps as you want to, but at least you're seeing engine, so you can kind of play the game, I guess. But as you saw now, it doesn't really matter, because if your opponent has 20 plus disruptions, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. So that's just how it is. MSG trap is missing though. Yeah, we're missing that. But if obviously you want to play the other builds, you can still play them. But yeah, whether you're playing in the event or is just everyone playing Link in the event, I'm playing like I said, I was playing Murmur Marincess because that's the deck I'm comfortable with, and yeah, it's so far doing okay. But yeah, it does have its issues, but it's fine. It is what it is. Obviously, yes, if you make unaffected Argonaut or whatever, yes, it's fine. But going second, yeah, if you're not playing against Kill Tune or something like that, then you can play the game. But as you said, Bacon, obviously, if your opponent doesn't know what I'm doing, I'm literally cooking you, basically, because I know what I'm doing. Because I know the deck inside and out. I know all the lines. I know exactly what I need to do. If I have the playable hand, if the game set is very simplified, I know what I'm doing. But that's for my opponent to know what's going on. So yeah, Link is picked the least because remember, people don't care about Link monsters that much, and obviously they don't want to lose to Kill Tune because again, Kill Tune is kind of the meta warping deck at the moment. So people are worried about levels and all those things, interacting with the deck and all that stuff. So usually Link monsters you play one-offs. So if they snap your one-off, it's like very difficult to play and all that stuff. So it's like, yeah. It's a crazy cocktail. Well, this deck actually got me to top 8 last 2 weeks actually. Meta Weekly got top 8 with this deck, so it's pretty good. It was in the when the Kill Tune just came out. There were 2 Super Quan players that got top 8. And by the way, I did look at the replay of that other Quan player, and I noticed something very, 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 very interesting there. And I think most Super Quantum players do not know this, and maybe it's because they've been glued to their head that okay, no, but there's only so many few lines you can do. But you notice when I start with Alphen, right? Or I start with Zayton. Obviously, Zayton leads to Alphen, same thing. But you notice normally with Alphen, your standard reveals are red, black, and white, right? That's normally okay if you're not under draw or whatever. But in that case, they were under draw. So what they should have done, they should have gone blue. They should have gone blue, black, and white. Okay. They could have gotten a better line, and then they could have made Magnus, but they didn't. So they could have done that. But it's okay. It's fine because again, those people don't know that line, and then you go from there. So it's the same thing. But it is fine. I was searching for a bot to see a combo in Meta Weekly. Is Meta Weekly every day or something? No, it's not. It's every Sunday or when a new pack releases. So normally there's a back-to-back when there's a new pack release. So the Thursday and then the Sunday. But in this case, there's the one coming up this like in a few hours now. That is the next one. I'm playing Radiant in the event and I thoroughly enjoyed it. Kill Tune is literally my favorite deck to play against. Captain first and second. What I'm saying, I can tell you this with confidence. Kyotoon is a deck that has two types of players. They either know what they're doing, so they know what lines to play around certain stuff, and they know what interactions they need to do to get the best optimal end board, or they have no clue what you're doing, and they're just pressing the yellow button, spamming everything, and they have no clue what to do. So, because remember, it's all about decision making, and that's what makes Yu-Gi-Oh a bit tricky, because it's all about you making decisions and making kind of reads as to what your opponent thinks they can do or what they can't do. So that's just how it is. So yeah, that's just that's one thing I can say about Kyotoon. As much as it's new in the meta, people are still kind of learning the deck, because for the fact that, okay, yes, apart from the OCG, most people are learning the interactions, because especially with the new support, they're learning the deck as is. And this will probably be the same thing when Hacker Hands comes in, as well as Enya Craft, the same thing. They'll be learning the deck brand new, because again, it's all the new support. That doesn't answer your question. What was your question, Bacon? What was your question? Is your question how does Quant play going second? They change level? What do you mean? How does the Super Quant play going second? So it's two options, right? So when I play this deck going second, the question is, okay, can I break the board? If I can break the board with minimal play, I will make Zeus. Zeus obviously will be the priority. If I can see if I can make Magnus, I will make Magnus, despite a board being there, because once Magnus is on field, it's unaffected. They can't do anything. If I can't get to Magnus, then I'll just play the game out as far as I can, like I did in the Meta Weekly that against the Kyotoon player. That's what I was doing, trying to see if I can break the board as much as I can. Then obviously once the resources were used up, then you just go from there. So that's pretty much the mindset going second. It's not always Magnus going second. It's more, can I break the board going second with minimal engine, or can I OTK with maybe K9 or some other play, but definitely involving a Zeus play somehow, because that's the one thing we have over other decks. At least we have, like, for Xyz, there's at least a Zeus play for that, so that's kind of a good thing. But if you're not doing that, then I don't know what else is the goal, but that's pretty much what I do going second. Holly Moore, welcome. How's things going? But yeah, this is the deck list, and no, it's okay. I mean, I'm not planning to make any changes at this point in time, but yeah, that's it. Still, your levels are wrong. You can't exceed against Kyotoon. So here's the thing you don't know. If you didn't know how Super Quant works, so Super Quant works in two ways. You can naturally exceed summon, or if you have the field spell, you just rank up immediately, because it says you just got a card, you target a Super Quantum monster you control, summon from the extra deck one mech beast Xyz with the same attribute. So it doesn't care about the level. It can be level 102, who cares? You just worry about the attribute. That is your focus. Obviously, you can naturally exceed summon with 2 level 7s, 2 level 5s, 2 level 4s, 2 level 3s. But obviously, if Kyotoon's in the mix, that's fine, because your level 3s become level 4, your level 4s become level 5, your level 5s become level 6, which is a bit awkward, and obviously your level 6s become level 7. You get what I'm saying? But it just as a way to also play around that. So that's the first thing. So actually, no, there's 3 ways. The first way is obviously the field spell. The field spell just focuses on the attribute, not the level. Number 2, it's the fact that you can obviously naturally exceed. And the third one is also the Zayton and the Alphen. They can modulate levels. So even though you are currently level 4, you can make everything level 4. If you're 5, you can make everything 5. So you can get to whatever level you're looking for. And as long as you have the right attribute, you can obviously rank up. All right, Bacon. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by, and we'll see you on the next one. So yeah, that's pretty much why I like playing this deck specifically right now, because obviously, yes, in some situations it can mess you up, but not really, because if you look at RS, no, not that one. The RS, where's the RS now? Yeah, the RS only says your monsters who are 1700 or less are increased by 1. So basically, this is level 2, but remember, you can modulate. Remember, Zayton on summon can modulate. So even though on field it will summon with a level, you modulate with another level on field. So it doesn't really matter what happens there. With Alphen, the same thing. It's level 2 on field, but you're modulating its level by effect. So it kind of overrides RS. So even though it's a lingering floodgate, if there's another effect that changes a level, it doesn't really matter. So that's the benefit. The same thing with back-to-back. Increase by 2. That's perfectly fine. Your level 3s become level 5. Your level 5s become level 7. So it's just a literally not a big deal, because we have ways to play around it. And for me, it hasn't really come up. Even before the new support they got, it doesn't really matter anything, because this deck can actually just play it just fine. Even K9 can play just fine, because for RS it doesn't really matter, because there are 2k or more attacks, so they can still exceed into rank 5. But obviously it gets a bit tricky now when back-to-back is also there, because obviously they become rank 7s, I believe. Yeah, rank 7s. So that is gonna mess things up, but it's fine, because then you just have now a rank 7 toolbox. That's basically it. And obviously your level 3s become level 5, and then it's perfectly fine. Then obviously your level 2s, if you have level 2s, become level 4. So it doesn't really make too much of a difference, but that's kind of okay. Okay, like I said, I think we've had enough dueling for today. We did some dual triangle, we did some ranked, and I'm not gonna lie, it was okay, but I mean, geez, we just lost so many coin flips. Like, it was just insane. Like, I mean, we only played like what? We played a few games, but it's just it's been we literally were like, I wouldn't say we're struggling, but it was just, the people are spamming omnis, multiple layered interactions, and you're literally giving up your entire hand just to play the game. That is not healthy. Definitely not healthy. So of course, like I said, the balance of Yu-Gi-Oh is there has to be a balance of going first and going second. Currently, there isn't anything like that. It is just turn 1 is way too powerful, and turn 2 is slowly getting there, but it's very far off, because you only start with 6 cards in hand, and then your opponent has cards on field, cards in the grave, cards in the hand, and it's like you can't interact with all of it. So it's it's very tough. So I mean, if I just show you my stats, literally it was literally bad. We played 9 games ish. We lost 3. We obviously the coin flips that we won all the games, but we unfortunately lost 6 games, and those were all losing the coin flips against the same decks also. All the good stuff, the Mitsurugi, the Fiendsmith, the K9, all that good stuff, but more Mitsurugi than anything else. I don't know what's going on with Master Rank nowadays, but I today, no Kill Tune. Kill Tune was only in the dual triangle. It was not even in ranked. I'm like, what? That's a bit odd. So it is what it is. But yeah, unless you're playing a dedicated going second build, you won't have enough hand traps to stop boards going second. So that is the thing. As much as you want to design your decks for going second, you actually can't, because what are the times you are going first, you want to do, because let's be honest, I mean, people want to go first. They want to obviously have the maximum showcase of what they can do with their deck, right? Because most decks are designed to go first. Let's be honest, they're not really designed to go second unless you're playing Tempire Dragon, which is obviously designed to go second. But generally, people will deck build for going first, which is making the best end board that's relatively like is consistent enough to get there, while still playing also a bit of non-engine as well to kind of, you know, interact with your opponent. But even then, the interactions, if you don't see them, it doesn't really matter. So it's like, and again, if your deck can build going second, I know Sky Striker can do that because they're kind of flexible in the way their deck building is. They can afford to play all these powerful spells or whatever. Like your deck can't afford that, and because remember, your deck has to play heavy cards or heavy engine cards. So it's like it is what it is. But okay. So yeah, that's just that is the reality. It's not even about, you know, you having all the hand traps and whatever, but the fields that people are making, the end boards people are making, it is multi-layered. So your 6-card hand sometimes might even be enough. And also, if you're using hand traps, you're starting with even less cards because you are using hand traps. You might have maybe 3 or 4 cards in hand, which is, yeah. So yeah. But again, it also depends on the deck that you're building and the playstyle. That's just how it is. Actually, I use Kill Tune to my Super Quant, and I don't know how, but I want all my matches. Are you saying you are using Kill Tune in Super Quant, or are you playing Kill Tune against Super Quant? For the first time, I don't actually feel the fear of going second. Well, that's the thing. I'm not saying I'm afraid of going second. The problem is the thing is, if my hand cannot play through the board, because you've seen, if you've seen now, you saw now the stream, like if you don't have the hand to play through the board, there's nothing you can do, and you can't beat yourself up for it because there's nothing you could do. The same way, if you went first, you made your best end board, your opponent couldn't interact with your board and they scoop, they couldn't do anything. So that's just how the game is, because we all know the power level of turn 1 is ridiculous. Because remember, you went first, you made your end board. On top of that, you also have hand traps, you also have possibly non-engine that you don't know about. That's now a surprise factor for your opponent. So it's like, okay, you think, oh, but I'm playing to this board, then now they drop a max C or they drop this and they have that. It gets really annoying. So that's why people don't like going second, because it's like, especially in the best of 1 where there's no opportunity to go back again, it's kind of like take your ball or go home. So yeah. Oh, you're saying you added Kill Tune to Super Quant and you combine them into one deck. I would like to see a deck list of sorts, because remember, you can pretty much play Super Quant with pretty much anything. I mean, I've seen Yummy variants, I've seen Cosmo variants, I've seen a whole lot of variants. But for me, I'm a fan of Synergy, and yeah, I mean, sure, I'm pretty sure it works. But I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it. Marin says variants. No, you're funny, Time Tree. You're very funny. No, Marin says variants. Yeah, that is very interesting, especially with the attribute lock. No way. There's no way you can have a synergy with that, because there's a heavy confliction there. Definitely not. But yeah, essentially, Super Quantum itself has no locks. So you can pretty much play anything you want with it. But I like to keep it with the theme of there. I would like to see it, Mohammed. I would like to see it. You can, if you want, you can join my Discord. I have a Discord. You can see the link in the description. You can join. You can post it there under deck submissions, or in the general Yu-Gi-Oh chat. You can do that. It can definitely work. And you can post it there, and we can see how that list cooks, and maybe even a combo if you have a combo or something. Maybe you have the Kill Tune end board plus Magnus. I don't know. Super Quant Archmage, is that copium though? Is that copium? Superquant Archmage. I mean, it's literally just two opposites. At least Doom Z Superquant makes sense. I mean, that is fine. Doom Z Superquant makes sense because Xyz, and there's actually a bridge there. Archmage, what are we doing in Archmage? I mean, yes, we're doing the fusion plays, but then what else are we doing? It's possible. Maybe you can come up with the Superquant Archmage. Doomsday Archmage kind of makes sense. Well, it's part of the lore, so I guess it makes sense. Medius to Pure and connected with all the power patrons and all that stuff. It kind of makes sense to play Doomsday and Archmage. I mean, very soon you'll be playing Power Patron, Doomsday Archmage. So, it is there. Not saying it's impossible, but you probably will play it like that, right? Power Patron, even though Power Patron might be a deck on its own, you'll obviously be mixing it with the Archmage stuff and all of that. So we'll see. But yeah, I think we're going to leave it at here, guys. I've definitely exhausted my dueling capability because clearly today wasn't enough, I guess, but it's fine. It's all good because maybe it's practicing for the Meta Weekly later on today, so we'll see how that goes, but otherwise it's fine. The Kill Tune tuner lock is a massive bottleneck. I mean, I wouldn't say so, because it's just something you have to just think about. Because remember, not all the cards have a tuner lock. If you look at it very carefully, because not all of it has a tuner lock. If you know how to play around it, you're literally fine. Oh, well, let me just get my act in order. If I search for Kill Tune, right? Let's have a look. Which cards actually lock you? Right? Kill Tune Synchro does not lock you. Okay, Kill Tune Synchro locks you for the rest of the turn except tuners. Right? That's obviously obvious, right? This one, if you activate it, you know for a fact for the rest of the turn you're locked into tuners. The same thing with the Kill Tune Q, also locks you. Once you use the effect, you're locked into tuners also for the rest of the turn. So notice it says for the rest of the turn. Same thing with Kill Tune Synchro, for the rest of the turn. What does the field spell do? You can tribute a tuner, add to your hand, or summon a Kill Tune from the deck. Also, you cannot summon from the rest of the turn except tuner. So again, for the rest of the turn, right? For the rest of the turn. If you look at the Kill Tune clip, there's no locks. There's no locks on this. It just says, okay, you can use the effect. One card on your hand can be used as a single material. That's fine. All of them have the same effect, but the actual effect that they use doesn't lock you into anything. This card doesn't lock you into anything because it gives you an additional normal summon, and that's it. This one adds a monster. The Rico also doesn't have a lock. The Track Maker, does Track Maker have a lock? No, it doesn't have a lock. Does the Remix have a lock? No. Does Back to Back have a lock? No, doesn't. Does Loudness War have a lock? No, it doesn't. Crackle, I believe, doesn't have a lock as well. So it's only, okay, let me check. Kill Tune Playlist. Okay, this one doesn't really get played because it's no one really plays this card, but this also locks you into tuners, right? If you target a Kill Tune monster, you apply its effects in sequence, and you cannot summon for the rest of the turn. So one thing you notice, it is for the rest of the turn. So you can do all your other plays, but the moment you use the field spells effect to summon a tuner, a Kill Tune monster from the deck, you activate Kill Tune Synchro, or you use Kill Tune Q, you are locked into tuners for the rest of the turn. That's it. So that's why you can kind of tech in Kill Tune in other decks technically, because Synchro Overtake doesn't. Okay, Synchro Overtake locks you into Synchro monsters though. So let's be more specific. Synchro Overtake locks you into Synchro monsters. Doesn't lock you into tuners. So you can still play it in synchro decks, but you just locked into synchro monsters. The same thing with overtuning, you're locked into synchro monsters. But the actual kill tune or the actual like the tuner lock is only 3 cards. It's literally just 3 cards. It's the field spell, it's the kill tune synchro, and kill tune Q. That's it. It's only for the rest of the turn, so you can do everything else before that, and you're good to go. So I wouldn't say it's a bottleneck. It's more about understanding that, hey, if you are locked into something, you have to make sure you do your other plays before you are locked into tuners, because maybe you want to go into a play, but now you realize, oh wait, that monster is actually a card I need to summon. I can't summon it because I can only summon tuners or only play tuners for the rest of the turn, but I can't go into synchro monsters. Even though I can synchro, I can't synchro. I can only synchro summon synchro tuners. So it's not something that you can, like, it's something you can miss, but it's something you can definitely learn to play around. That's it. But genuinely, kill tune is played as a pure deck anyway, so it's there. The thing is, it may still work, but I feel like there are decks with much better synergy, because remember, you need as much tuners as possible in your hand to play your kill tune engine well. That's the luxury of you know, the way they design kill tune, because they actually want you to play other hand traps that are also tuners, if you think about it. So obviously, yes, you are maxing out on your engine, but not really, because you're playing 3 rotary, you're playing 3 mix, 3 Rico, 3 Q, and then obviously you're playing non-engine, and non-engine, ironically enough, are also tuners. Effect Veiler is a tuner, Ghost Ogre is a tuner, Ghost Spell, Ghost Mourner, they're all tuners. So even Ash Blossom is a tuner, so there's literally incentive for you to play these cards in multiple, because as much as they are also hand traps going second, they're also kind of extenders in a way, because remember, all the kill tunes can synchro with a tuner from the hand. Doesn't have to be a kill tune monster, it can be any tuner. As long as you have the same level that you can go into, you can literally synchro someone with Ash Blossom, synchro with Ghost Spell, whatever. It's a dead card in your hand, cool, you use it for synchroing. Remix can add it back on the follow-up turn. So that's kind of how they kind of thought about it, and they're like, okay, yeah, let's kind of have a way to let people use the tuners in a way. So yeah. Oh, you sent the deck on Discord. Okay, cool. I'll check it out after the stream. Because we're gonna end the stream now, but I'm gonna go check it out on Discord and I'll give you a comment on it. Is that okay? Can you check? Yeah, I'll definitely check it. So yeah. Hope it clarifies that, but yeah, we can definitely explore more about it on the next stream, just on deck building in general, because that's pretty much what my philosophy of deck building is, always problem solving. And one of the biggest things that Master Duel especially is what are we trying to, what is your deck trying to achieve? What is it trying to solve? Is it consistency? Is it going first? Is it going second? Is it playing on the full loss max C? Is it trying to OTK? Is it trying to play on the draw? You know, all these things is problem solving. If it has to do something, it can't just be a deck that does nothing. A deck is there to achieve something, so that's something that you can obviously look at and explore for yourself. But I think that is something that I look at, problem solving deck building. So okay, so we'll pick it up on the next stream. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Make sure to leave a like on the stream on your way out, and yeah, stay tuned for more, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Have a good day, have a good night. This is Dan Boss signing out. Cheers everyone.